Gals, and welcome. welcome. So, I have had enough of laying in bed and being sick, and I want to see if I can try and stream. Who knows whether I'm going to make it or not, but we're going to have some fun playing some Diablo 2 today. I don't see any reason why not. We're just going to have a little bit of fun. We're going to play some Diablo 2. I'm going to pick a character and veg out. Sounds like fun. I may or may not make some videos if I'm feeling really good. I have some ideas for a couple of videos, or I might just get ready for a couple of videos by getting things in action. Anyway, I'm going to put some music on today, so we'll have that running. I'll have a voice chat if anybody wants to join me, and as always, keep watching. Why did I say keep watching? That's my outro. That's my outro. So see, I am sick. See, you guys. See. Alright, let's pull in some music. Let's get that running here. Because I don't know how many people are still playing Diablo 2 Season 12 after, like, what has it been, like 2 months? But I'm still here, and that's what's important. Me, I'm important. me. Let me make sure my sound is actually set up properly on all my computers here. And every time I log into this thing, it always just, like, kicks me back out. It's like, yeah. I like this one. That's one I like the best. Maybe they got some new music in here by now. It's been a while since I played it. Why doesn't it start from the beginning? Just start from the beginning. There we go. Done. What's up, King Vicious? You've never even started a character? The season releases haven't been lining up with when I'm home from work. Depression session? Oh, man. What's up, Big Al's Boys in the Wild? I'm glad you're enjoying the videos. What do I want to play today? Doesn't look like I finished my Firewall Sorceress. She's only level 84. She probably doesn't even have all her Fire Sunders. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about the BlizzCon. Kind of fell out of keeping in touch with a lot of the like newer Blizzard stuff. Adam, I did see that Adam has Radar is no longer going to be with Diablo, or I think his last day is tomorrow or something. So he's not going to be with the company anymore. Pretty big move there, to be honest, because he's like the best community manager they've had. And some people are like, he's just a community manager, and I'm like, me, a burr. Not really sure I agree with the sentiment on that one. I think he's held things together a lot of the times when everything was falling apart. At least that's how it appears on the outside to me, or to us anyway. Take a full rejuvenation. Look at all them purple juvies. Put them right in my belt, my friend. Don't tell me nothing about it, no nay. And I got lots of freaking juvies. Gonna put them in my belt and I will use them. Bye, Morphine. Bye, Morphine. Crusader gauntlets. I like Crusader gauntlets. What they got on? This is fun. My Merc actually have gear. I mean, he's got something. Something. Sucking down a cough drop, making my throat not rot. Would be really freaking awesome if I get over this coughing. But I still keep on coughing, so I be chugging vapor cool cough drops all the day. And I swear I've been sick for like 2 weeks. That's what it feels like. I'm pretty sure if I look back at the start of when I got sick, it's been like 2 freaking weeks. I feel like I got punched right in the winter. Right in the winter hole. Just don't know why exactly, but I feel like it's a bit rude. I gotta take a picture of that and show it to you guys. That is ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. Cody is nosy. He is very, extremely nosy. Like he's on a whole nother level of nosiness. As I say that, his nose pops into the screen. I want to show you this picture. This is hilarious. Look how big his dumb ass is too. He's over there looking out the window. And I was like, man, he's looking out the window. And then I turned around and I looked because I heard him like doing the window thing. Because normally he just peeks his head over there. No, not this time. Now this time he decided he was going to get a good look. He needed a good look. Look at this turd. Look at him. Look how big he is. You ain't do nothing wrong, buddy. I'm just laughing. God dang. I turned around and I looked, and he was almost looking out of the top of the window, and I'm like, God dang. He's really getting a good look. He said, I need to see what's going on out there. He said, this is important for my research of what's going on outside. This is serious business. What is these doing out there? What in tarnation? Hey, 2 juvies. I like those. Thank you, Snotvex. You know, I don't know if it's just me, but I swear the name Snotvex, and I know that the names in this game were chosen randomly from a series of names, like surnames, prenames, and like, you know, then there's also like a what is it called? Like a title, like, so you can have titles too. But I swear the name Snotvex comes up so much. It has got to be one of the top, like, all-time monster names, because I'll sometimes see a Snotvex, like, in every game. Like, every game I go to, there'll be a Snotvex. I can't be the only one that's noticed. One time Snotvex dropped me a Vex, too. I thought that was pretty funny. I'm like, dang, boy, he rich. Black Killer, I see that one a lot too, but not as much as Snotvex. Not as much as Snotvex. That's definitely on the list. That is definitely on the list. Oh no, and the mercenary dies again. I need him for decrepum poops. You know, I think I just want like the smooth killing action of the poison boson right now. I think that's what I'm feeling. Just to fire and forget and watch everything melt and walk away. That's what I'm interested in right this second. That'd be fun. I mean, this character's fun too. Just not what I'm feeling right this second. Do you feel? Do you feel the life after love? The monsters, they keep coming out. They're never gonna stop coming back again, no. 'Cause they're undead, can't you see it? Falcata. An elite short sword. Poison Fenzon. Yuck. You have disgusted me, sir. Your suggestion is so disgusting, it makes me really not trusting to anything that you say in the future, 'cause that really sounds garbage in a hooper. I wouldn't want to make that character, 'cause it doesn't sound very fun at all. Why you got to do this to me? Always make suggestions sound like PP. Ow. Flawless amethyst. Ow. Who's hitting me that hard? Do I got no reses? Oh, I had lower res on me. Makes sense. Die. You also die. This girl's almost leveled up. She's so close to leveling, almost level 86. Gonna go down with the 86. I don't know what I'm singing anymore, but it's fun. I guess my throat feels better. Let's see how long this lasts. What's up, Elmist? I got some echo back.
Look. Oh yeah, I had your stream up on another screen. Fine, I'll mute you.
I mean, unless you want to hear me twice.
Yeah. Bitching out, eh? I'm down with that.
Yeah, I've been really sick, so it's literally just me trying to survive.
Yeah, it sucks, man.
Being sick sucks. I'm tired of. Oh, I hit the wrong button. God dang it. Freaking extra fast fanaticize. And instead of hitting the juvie, I hit the freaking. I hit the mana pot.
Yeah, just. It's a little delayed on. Your stream is like a few seconds delayed as soon as you said that.
Hit the freaking mana pot instead of the juvie.
You pop.
Like, oh yeah, mana pot instead of juvie.
Oh, shit.
Well, at that speed, you can't go any slower? I mean, melee characters don't go fast. I mean, what do you expect? Are you running around like telezealing? Is this what you're telling me? If you have the secret power monger to a telezealer, you let me know. Like, give me the deets on this telezealer build. Because I'm pretty sure this is probably the fastest melee character that you can pretty much build. I could get a little bit faster in some regards, but telezealing is going to get you basically nothing because Zeal doesn't like big groups of monsters. It's pretty much a single target preferred type ability.
Only a charge paladin could pierce. That'd be kind of cool.
Piercing charge paladin. Dream melee Sork. Oh man, you'd be able to clear P1 by standing there? That's not really melee, but sure. My corpse is so far. And is he Holy Freeze? I thought he was Fanaticism.
Oh yeah. Well, he switches orders sometimes. Maybe
Well, he definitely seems to have switched auras. That's interesting.
He definitely does. Sometimes
I don't.
yeah.
Never seen him do that before.
It'd be an interesting mechanic if you could figure out like a way to like guarantee him doing it. It seems like it's kind of a sporadic thing that happens. Maybe it's definitely related to your what did you call it when D-clone goes out of? Do you call it stasis? You got a term for it. And that video that went over it.
Holy crap, these guys are annoying. And lower res proc. Perfect. Got my body back, though.
Let's see. So I'm gonna go out into the rocky waste. Or not rocky waste. Outer steps. Oof, get my bearings again on this game. I haven't played since last Sunday, and I've been I actually got back into Team Fortress 2. Played that almost all week. It was good times. I keep trying to do WSD though to move. my muscle memory is just like locked into a first-person shooter right now. Yeah, I was making good progress towards level 93, and then DC'd frickin' hard. Blizzard servers just raped me. Sucked. Right when Lister popped. It was P7. It was like a split MF game. And I was doing World Stone just solo. Just to get good XP and get the, especially from Balefgill, but also the waves were doing pretty good for me. Then
Same.
Lister popped, and I completely disconnected.
Ah, that sucks.
Yeah.
So what prompted
And-
the Team Fortress run there?
Oh, I don't know. I just happened to Jones for it, I suppose.
Cody, could you stop hitting my green screen, please?
I was pleasantly surprised. I kind of expected it to be like overrun with like aim bots and all sorts of just hacking and stuff. And there's some like,
Team
games
Fortress
that
does have
back and
hacking,
forth you-
but it's never been as
Oh, yeah.
a competitive game as a lot of the others, and so people don't take it as seriously. But yes, you will find cheaters, but it's like it's designed in such a way that cheating isn't necessarily like the end all be all of how things function. Because there's team mechanics and like like only one player can only do so much. Like you have to guard objectives, you have to go get the flag, you gotta do other things besides just kill people. Killing people is part of it, but there's also defending the point and making sure they don't take your flag and like tons of other things. I noticed that the impact of cheaters on a Team Fortress match was much less than something like a Counter-Strike match. Like in a Counter-Strike match, especially because you only have one life, you're basically in a situation where you've got, like you kill somebody as a cheater, like you've now pulled somebody out of the match. So the enemy team now has one less player. Whereas in Team Fortress, you just have a respawn timer. So like, yeah, they might farm
be
you.
Debilitating, but
It can be, but you come right back. So it's not instantly like, oh, they cheated, they one-shot killed me. It's the end of the game.
Well, and you have kick bans. That's what surprised me. I was pleasantly surprised. It was actually a pretty healthy community. Like, people didn't stand for it, man. Like, people would recognize, like, hey, this frickin' sniper is just popping everyone. Get him out of here. And
Well, the snipers are the worst for it.
And goodbye.
It's one of the reasons why I hate the sniper
Not
class.
just snipers, like spies. I guess there's this thing now where, like, there's like a bot or something that spies can use to tell if you can see them or something. So it really helps them out as far as surviving and really just getting after you, like in an unfair fashion. Because like, dude, it's hard to do anything against a spy that's cheating. Like, they're freaking powerful. They can go invisible. All sorts
Yeah.
of things.
I mean, you're absolutely right.
Cannot.
The cheating in the game is still there. It's just it's muted against the overall like backdrop of how the game functions. For instance, like one thing I noticed is that like in Counter-Strike, you only really have one life, right? So you can't really do anything when there's a cheater on your team because if you give up your opportunity, your one life, like it doesn't really help the enemy at all. And like the next match, then what are you gonna do? Just go die again and you just keep suiciding over and over again. In Team Fortress, I noticed that like when you have a cheater on your own team, like a lot of the times your team will just refuse to play. Like, so
Yeah.
it'll turn into one of those situations where it's like, we just refuse, and like so the team that the cheater is on will just stand there and just let him just do his thing, and not help him in any way, shape, or form, not stop them from capturing the flag. In fact, actually like actively jump in front of him and try and get in his way. Like I've seen that plenty of times in Team Fortress.
Why don't I make game 2 to get us a better TZ?
Oh, here, hold on.
Oh, I'll do 3 then. Get us a beefy 94.
What's up, Johan? I'm just having fun playing around. I'm not really sure what character I want to play right now, but this character is so close to leveling, I was like, you know what, I might as well just finish it off. I might swap to a different character here in a second, but I'm literally like 1 kill away from 86. I'm pretty sure like I'll get it on the causeway toward like going toward the area.
Oh, for sure now, yeah. Actually, yeah, even before the TZ hits.
Hmm.
With
Oh, yeah.
94 TZ with good player cam, you're gonna get the next level pretty quick too.
I kind of want to play. I'm thinking I just want to play the. my crazy poison everything build. I think that's fun. I'm gonna go grab that. I don't know what pieces of equipment I need though. Not to do a quick double check on her and see.
So did you adequately plead and beg and grovel for the
451? I haven't been online.
Who was that again?
I haven't been online to grovel and beg, so like I don't.
Gotcha.
I mean, I don't have it now. If I did have it, you know.
Yeah, if Cody teach you the puppy eyes, give him some good puppy eyes for it.
I don't know what pieces of gear I need to pull over there. Cody, will you stop licking your balls at an atrociously loud volume?
Thank goodness I can't hear that.
God dang! You ain't ever just like, I'm just sitting here just trying to exist, and he's just over there like,
Oh,
and I'm just like, oh my god!
there you go. Have some battle orders. Yeah, it's a pretty good combo. Get fanaticism and might, all your minions. We're ripping.
Oh, apparently I do have a torch on this girl. 1117. Okay, so I probably didn't even need to pull nothing off.
Put that fire in.
Okay, so my boy's missing all his merc equipment. That's what it is. Okay, it's probably over on the fire girl. That would be my guess.
Do you want me not to use corpse explosion so you can loot the bodies?
Oh no, it's all good. Play whatever you want. I'm not item finding focused at all. I mean, I have a. What do I have? I probably have like a single point in it. Yeah, but it gives me like a half a chance to hoard. But occasionally I'll do it, especially on the elites, just to see. I mean, I've got a cold bow girl, so half the time the corpses shatter anyway.
I got my Enigma the other day.
Nice, Grants.
I have to trade a bunch of rooms for my bird room.
I mean, it has a burn in it, so that does make sense. It also has a jaw rune in it, so probably had to trade something worth a jaw rune as well.
Yeah, I traded a charm for my jaw room.
Oh, nice. Must have been a good one.
I can't remember. It was a small charm. 5 reds with something else. I mean, 5 all red.
Those are nice.
It'd be like saying, as silly as it sounds, it'd be like saying,
probably like 20 life or 17 mana would be a jaw.
it'd be like saying, oh man, I had to trade a diamond for these diamond encrusted watches. Like this guy had this watch, it was like encrusted with diamonds, and he wanted a diamond for it. Can you believe that? Like, yes. Yes. Cody, why you look upset that I told you to stop licking your balls? Tell you what, why don't you go over in the corner somewhere, like away from me, so that I don't have a megaphone first row seat to the ball licking. How about that? Just do it like over there in the
They're
corner.
my balls, and I want to lick them now.
Oh my goodness. Okay, you guys are freaking decrepify. Stupid disease.
So don't tell me what to do. My balls. Cody's been upset because I've been constantly just like in the room dying, and he's been stuck in the room dying with me because he's a bad boy and he gets into trouble, so he gets shoved back in the room. Normally he gets to get up and like come upstairs and like go outside and do all sorts of stuff. He ain't get to do nothing. He ain't get nothing.
chum.
How?
Fire. 71.
Yeah.
You guys there yet? Or like, what the hell's even up right now? Any Erdars on the way?
Oh, there was a TP up. Maybe you didn't see it.
No. I went straight to river, I think.
Let me make next game.
Make next game. Oh, are you higher level? Oh yeah, go ahead. Good old 93.
finished.
Yeah, you were over there playing with your characters, playing with yourself or something.
Yeah, what's wrong with that? Cody's doing it.
Oh, nothing at all. You missed out on the D kill. That's it.
I made 5. There's 4 said it would make.
Hey, what?
Oh, okay.
5.
You're right. 5.
Why are we on the 5?
4 said it was already made, I guess.
You're right. I accidentally made 4.
Oh, so he's a dirty hillbilly.
Exactly.
I messed it up.
The dirtiest of hillbillies.
Dang it, my fingers still keep trying to do WSD. Freaking AutoCAD. A bunch of my skills are on the WSD binds. So keep on just not in town. It's like, I know this isn't a first person shooter. My brain knows, my fingers don't yet.
I think Bale's next. Ball, Bale, whatever his name.
Oh wow, Worldstead? You serious?
That's what somebody said.
I have a little PTSD from that, but that's okay. I'll get over it.
He's not
It
getting
made
over
me
it.
rage quit it made me rage quit a week ago. I was so pissed off about that DC.
Oh, where
Dang
it kills you and you can't get your body.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was
that
just
happened to me
completely
too.
done. Like lost a bar and a half, and I was gonna be a bar away from 93. I was like, oh my goodness. That's it.
That happened to me with my skeletons, and I still died. I guess they don't matter when you do see.
Yeah, or if they're just not powerful enough, if you're not there to like amp and help them out.
Yeah.
I DC'd right as Lister popped, so
I'm pretty sure your
it just
entire
came
army
right down on me.
just goes poof as soon as you DC, so.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
And then you're freaking left there standing.
I mean, I've had it happen before. Like, we've been running a group.
Your D in your hands.
And we had like the
And
the full
monsters
team
are,
with us,
"Oh,
and then we got the
hello."
we got the necromancer running the full army around us, and then the necro DCs, and like the whole army just disappears.
Yeah, that sucks. Well, it wouldn't let me in, so then I closed down the game, and then Blizzard wanted me to like re-authenticate my login. Like it didn't just DC me; it logged me out of the BattleNet client, and I had to do like the dual authentication just to log back in. I was so pissed. So I went out. I cleaned up the whole yard. So got some stuff done. That was not D2 that day.
Who is Smite the Lord?
Smite the Lord. Oh, I believe that's
It's me, It's me, Mario!
It's a Mia Mario?
he's still working on getting GGM in his name.
Ah.
That was my my mule that I turned into a smitter in the beginning.
Yeah.
Just that he's not a smitter anymore.
Not a smiter.
Does he make them smit?
Who's not
Smitten?
only does he not have a GGM in
Zeal.
his name, he's not even a build corresponding to his name.
This sounds awful.
It's-
I got 1 point in
Started out
smite.
bad,
I
and
could
it
no,
went
I could
worse.
smite. I could smite. I got 1 point.
Then
in
why are you
smite.
smiting the Lord? Like, why would you do that? That's not very polite.
Because it was a smitter in the beginning, and it was so boring.
Seems like a very mean thing to. I mean, it is. It's a non-functional build. Like that's why I tell people all the time when they think about making a smiter is that like smite is a non-functional build. Like it's essentially the worst melee character you can imagine.
I found fun in there though.
He has one purpose, and that is
Like,
first.
I did so much
that's all he
Annie
does.
farming that after I could afford a Dream Paladin. So at least I had a paid out in the end.
I mean, in general, like when it comes to smite paladins, the reason why they're so bad is because they don't have any of the like functional mechanics that keep a melee alive. So like they don't have life leech, so life leech is just completely non-existent. They're entirely purely physical, which means they actually do in fact need, like the whole staying alive thing, but they also need the amplify damage and decrepify, right? So like life tap is an okay way to stay alive as a smite paladin, but like once you do that, now you're completely just like not able to kill physical immunes. It's like, okay, I guess I just won't kill physical immunes anymore.
You
Yeah, you're gonna be chugging pots.
You're only
Yeah,
lucky
send
to
me a
have
portal to
Fire
throw
Torch
in.
when
You
you
guys found
cast the
throw.
Firestorm.
Portal up.
In general, though, like when it comes to smiters, like they don't have the leech. There's no mana leech. There's no HP leech. So you got no life or mana leech. You got no way to stay alive as a smiter. You have no AOE damage as a smiter. So you're basically just a glorified single target character, and even at that, you can't even hang in a group of monsters because there's no reliable way for you to leech and also break immunities. So you're just you're basically like a trash non-functional character.
Packs, those freaking harpies that we just fought, the Physimmune harpies, like you're done.
Yeah, you're done.
No way.
Because you can't get in there. Like
They
maybe
quit.
you could potentially kill one, right? But you need the survivability to actually hang in there, and you'd have no survivability.
I don't think you can do it. I mean,
You could slowly kill one over a very long period of time.
Fire Torch, you're good because you're gonna cast Firestorm.
But see, that's the whole problem is that you're basically just relying on like a very tiny amount of damage, and you don't have the sustain to actually sit in there and let it work.
No, I know it's crazy. That's why I just swapped. I mean, it's good just for killing. Like if you
Well, no,
only
so-
use it
so-
for like clones.
I took that as a challenge, and I was like, I want Smiter to be a functional build, which is why I designed the North Star. So the North Star is essentially my attempt at trying to make the Smiter into a functional character, and it worked. Like, not only do I fix most of the problems of the build, but I give him an AoE attack so that he can actually dish out damage to multiple targets. He also gets access to a straight line, which basically allows his smite to pierce monsters behind him. So even when he is doing single target damage, he gets a straight line pierce that allows him to dish out more damage to targets behind him. He also fixes the regeneration issue or the HP issue by essentially stacking regeneration on the mercenary, which gives him meditation and also the like massive three regen merc. And then the 3 regen plus the meditation fixes most of his leech problems as well, so he doesn't have to life leech and mana leech all the time when he has tons of regen and tons of meditation coming in all the time. So I basically what I was trying to do with the North Star when I created it was I was trying to make a functional smiter, and that's exactly what it is. It is a functional smiter.
I should check into that build. Maybe next season. I mean, for now, it's a fun retard build. I did the Dream, but hybrid one, so I get the fire damage and the lightning damage. So I just run with conviction, and everything just blows up.
Nice. It's a solid build.
But I think yesterday I got ripped off
Expensive. Solid.
because I had a fate that I rolled in a bow. I had the 3-scale bow. I had a perfect fate because I had the perfect fanatism, and I had the other roll. What is the other roll already? It's not the ED, it's something else, but I had the 2 roll perfect, and somebody offered me 2 jaw for it. So I'm pretty sure I could have sold way higher, but I took it, because I mean, I could roll another one. So I mean, I'm just making 1 jaw profit.
Oh, Fire Ant, do you know the easy quick to get an army quick?
Yeah, in the portal, I forgot.
Oh, yeah. No worries. Yeah, just wanted to make sure you knew. Not a big deal.
You guys want to walk, right? Instead of telling, so we can kill these monsters.
I'm fine either way. Like, if you feel safe enough to tell it, that's cool.
I'm fine walking. I don't care.
Just jamming up experience. But
I mean, I can walk,
I guess
but
we can like.
I mean, I could tell you,
visually
but
walk. So we could just like walk towards the level. Usually we get, we like walk to the next like level. We happen to find it, we do it. If a level has beetles, we usually clear the whole level because they're useless.
The problem with Exile, and the reason why I think Exile is honestly trash, is it has permanent life tap on it. You're making a shield that's really expensive. The shield's going to be with you all the time. You're going to be using it all the time, which means that you're permanently gimped. Permanent life tap for me is nothing more than permanently gimped. That's what that means. You're basically saying to yourself, okay, I never want to have any other curse on any other monster. So life tap's the only curse that I want. I don't want lower resistance. I don't want amplified damage. I don't want decrepify. Nothing. I don't want no other curses. And nobody else gets any other curses either, which makes you tremendously and very horribly like a bad party member. You're basically gimping everybody for your survivability. Exile is honestly just garbage. It's a garbage shield. I don't know why you would put it on any character. Like the only character that uses it is a full smiter that doesn't do anything else. And the only thing that full smiters do is kill Ubers, and that's it. And the reason why they use that shield is because during Ubers, life tap is what you want. That's it. But guess what? I can just put on a pair of Drax. Like if I need life tap, like if I'm doing Ubers, Drax. There you go. Done.
Healers. Stop healing. Jerks.
I'm not gonna message you on Discord, Aaron Jones. Pretty much every single person that says that is a bot. Well, that's beautiful. And all res 14 grand.
what is the max on branch on?
15. It's one off max.
Oh, is it? No.
All right.
It goes up to 15. Wow, I've never seen a 15 then.
Yeah, I've seen a 15 before. I've got a couple 15s. I've got some with other mods too. You can roll with other things. The only reason they're not more popular is because, well, people want skillers. So, and that takes up a skiller spot. But at the same time, it's still resistances. If you ain't got full skiller spots yet, it definitely works to fill up one spot.
Bunch of skillers now. Don't know what to do.
Yeah, it'd be good on
I still need to cap out my poison charms. That's what I need. I need all the poison charms.
I got a bunch of poison charms. Not great poison charms there.
Yeah, I'm at the point where I think I need, like, better than 100s is what I'm currently on.
I bet I have more of those.
So, like, I think it's like 175s or higher.
There's a small charm you can move over. It's like akin to an ID 451.
I don't know if it works that way.
Just one roll.
Apparently we don't have the crushing blow we need.
If you don't get it,
Where's your army at, Fire Ant?
I didn't grab him this time. I'll grab him next
Don't
time.
tell me my aura are that strong.
Really, armies are great for killing. Friggin', you got an enigma too?
Yeah.
Yeah, armies are like the quintessential way of killing Bale. You just tell you on his head.
Yeah, that's crazy. I had a lot of fun with the summoner the other season.
Are you a summon necro or are you something else?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
summoning necro.
Yeah, just go into the Pendle portal real quick and just use all the dead bodies that are sitting on the ground. It don't take you but like 15 seconds. And then you just get all your minions real quick. You just slurp them all up.
Oh, I guess I take it back. I don't have any P gems to roll it with. Never mind.
I don't know if
I'll
do
take
either.
the small. I'll take the charm and I'll try to roll it.
Okay. Yeah. Actually, that's like 1 of 3.
Found a
It's
350.
rollable.
Nice. I think the highest I have is a 330 large, a 301 grand. For the small, I think it's a 2. Is it a 214?
Look at that big, beautiful army. Nice.
Yeah, it's a 214 small is the highest small I got so far.
Yeah, it's like, yeah. Why my crushing blow doesn't hit? Yeah, it's frustrating. Conquerb is definitely you gotta have a lot of self-esteem to play the Conquerb.
The burr printer.
There's just so much.
Printer of burrs?
Just sucks about the field.
Oh, 175. Nice. Yeah, definitely better than one of these 100s that I got sitting in here.
So Bale is level 99, right? When he's terrorized.
I don't think his level's affected at all.
Oh no.
I think
Just
he's
stays
higher.
as
I
a
think he's
99.
higher than the highest level terrorized zone, so I don't think he gets affected.
Oh, what level is he normal?
He's like the highest level monster in the game. Like besides the Ubers.
Is he level 99?
I think he is.
Okay. Oh, so he is level 99, but he's always level 99. You're saying the terror zone doesn't bring him above that.
Well, the terror zone won't touch his level unless he's lower than the terror zone. And if he's the same level as the terror zone, I don't know if that changes anything either. But like, yeah, I mean he's already level 99 according to the sheet right here. It says he is level 99 in hell difficulty. So he is always level 99. And even if we have a level 99 terror zone, I don't even think it affects him because it's not above his level. I think you have to be 1 level above his level for him to be terrorized.
So yeah, just trying to
No, Diablo is level
figure
94.
out roughly the chance to hit.
How'd you guys get
The
over
sheet
here?
says it's 80% chance to hit him. But then, of course, you have block chance.
Yeah, he's got
and
50% block
multiple
chance.
friends, so, I mean, probably have like a 30%, 40% chance to hit him. And 65%
At best, at absolute best, you're looking at like a 48.
48.
Like
Yeah,
you're
that's
not gonna
that's
get better
what
than 48. Like it's
I was only crushing blowing him like maybe 20% of the time. It's just how it goes.
I mean, Bale is one of the most notoriously difficult monsters to hit. Even if attack rating were taken out of the equation entirely, you would still only have like a 49% chance to hit him. You want to make a poisons on at some point, but it's so expensive. If you want, I have a full bevy of poison charms that I can give you. They're my leftovers from as I've been leveling. I've been hanging on to like my 100s and
All
like
your throwaways are
all my
still-
throwaways. Yes, all my throwaways. But yeah, you could take them
Like,
all
it's
and
not
make
a
it.
PA clearer, but
You could just take them and make another character. Yeah. Done. And give you my pus spitter. Give you a nice little start. Who doesn't like a pus spitter? Oh my god, stop spamming Howl.
He's got all these single-use characters. They have like one use and only one use. So they've got to go off for what use.
Well, he's slowing down the fight because he's howling everything. He keeps overriding all the curses. We're trying to amp and lower res and like freaking decrepify, and he's just over here like, nope.
I realized he was,
Nope.
Oh, he was howling. I'm sorry. I thought he was doing this.
I distinctly saw howl symbols coming up above the monsters' heads, so it must have been howl to me.
Yeah, that's it's like an assassin. It's like Mind Blast. He slows down the moves.
Does that mean that there is no buff to Bale's drops in TZ? I mean, what are you buffing exactly? That would be the question I would ask you.
99 is 99.
I mean, he's already the highest level monster in the game and can drop every single item in the game. So what exactly would be added? All right, he gets to drop every single item in the game, and now he also gives you a back rub. Like,
He's got double chance.
he's got triple, double, triple, quadruple chance. I'm pretty sure he actually already has double chance, by the way. So there is actually a double chance for TC87, and it comes in at around level 97 or something like that. And Bale already has the double chance for TC87 items. Hey, in essence, nice.
Anybody need an essence? Tokens. I got 3 tokens just sitting around.
Nah, it's literally like the same value whether you make it or not. Unless you need it.
Same. Oh, what are you talking about?
The green essence literally maintains its value no matter whether you turn it into a token or not. It's the same. It's literally the same value.
Yeah. Is the one.
Tyrael might drop. Has Sweet Phil gotten his Tyrael might drop? Because if I get a Tyrael's might before he gets a Tyrael's might, he's gonna be upset. Such a like mediocre belt, but it only got massive defense on it.
Lots of soul groups up in here. Lovely.
Those are your favorite.
I mean, right now they aren't half bad. Have these 77 lightning reses. Quite nice.
You were watching some of the Diablo 1 unique videos? Did you see the grandpapa?
Grandpapa. I didn't remember that it's just like a red graphic.
Well,
Weird.
well, it's
Like it's washed out with red.
well, that's when you can't use it.
I didn't remember that. Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah, when you can't use it.
Okay. Yeah,
I'm pretty
that's
sure
what
I
it
used
was.
it though, didn't
Man, I do not remember. Well, in the video, I'm pretty sure you put it on, and it still was all red. I thought.
No, but it's
Maybe it was.
but it was cool. It was one two-hander you could use in one hand. I thought that was neat.
Yeah. Yeah. That was pretty sick.
All these monsters you guys leave alive back here. What the hell is this? Where'd you guys? Which way did you go? I can't figure it out. Half time I'm trying to like run behind you guys, and it's like I'm following like a drunk pirate with a
We're
peg
walking
leg.
with the house,
Like,
so
I
all
don't-
the souls are moving in circle.
Why are we howling?
Yeah. Don't howl, man. Like. Okay. Yeah.
I mean, we're trying to kill stuff. Like, why howl?
Kill stuff.
No, but the summon can take them afterwards. It's just that we don't get the full zap in our face.
Yeah, I can't hit anything, man. Trying to, like,
I mean, if you want to to kill the souls and make them useless, taunt them instead. Taunting them will cause them to run towards you and also prevent them from shooting lightning.
Gather them up. Yeah,
That's a
gather
good
'em
one.
up.
Taunt is actually really good because it stops them from attacking, and it also causes them to run towards you and melee you, which is the only time you'll ever see a soul melee is when you taunt them. And because they actually, I don't even know if they have a melee. Actually, now that I think about it, they don't even have a melee, so they just stand there. Yeah, they just walk up to you and stand there and let you beat on them.
I swear though, they still like mana leech you though. Somehow. They don't like hit you, but mana definitely drains even when they're in melee. Or maybe it's just because I didn't have every single one in the mob taunted.
Great, Jocko.
And so there was like one that was still hitting me.
Oh, a vortex shield.
Vortex shield.
Vortexio.
Socket.
That is a terrible axe.
That or you should be horking, burr printer. Print those burrs.
Yeah, hork them burrs, dosey-do. Come on down and let's go.
Hork those
Yeah, how are you
burrs.
printing burrs, sir? How doth thou print? Ooh, a Hydra Edge. Ethereal? Aw, not ethereal. Unfortunate. Ugh. I need another Vapo Cool. Must numb the throat. A Vapo Cool. I had to get out of the sick people plague room. You know how when you're sick for a long time and your room just smells like sick person plague room? I woke up in the middle of the night, man. I was like soaked.
Let it breathe.
I was sweating to death, man. I was like, oh my god, why am I swimming in my own bed? I did not sign up for swim courses today.
Bed sweats is the freaking worst thing. It's nothing worse than trying to like go to bed, like try to fall asleep. I want to sleep, but I can't right now. It's
You
too
fool. Alright, here we go, right? 1, 2, buckle my shoe, 3, 4, out the door. Oh, the Hammerton's useless.
Yeah, for a split second he was. Now he's back.
I've never seen a good rare weapon from all the ones I've identified. I've seen a couple really good ones. Not like $10,000 worth, but I've definitely found my fair share of really good rare weapons. Not like, you know, the most
Cooley
ridiculous. Yeah, not Cooley level, but
Cooley shows is just crazy.
well, he doesn't have those.
Okay,
Most
man.
of the time, there are people, you know, like coming onto his channel and showing off his equipment.
Yeah.
He's like, here, look at all this fancy gear I've got, and Cooley's like, ooh, fancy. He borrowed some from one guy for one of his videos. I can't remember what it was. He borrowed like $15,000 worth of like gear from this guy and like dueled with it, and then he gave it back. I bet you the dude was sweating bullets.
So it's like, okay,
He's like, all right, give it back now.
gently.
Just give it back now. Don't break it. Don't break it. You know, I'm fully convinced that multi-shot has better accuracy than it states. Like there's something in the that's a terrible drop. There's something in the way that that it works, and it's like
Like AR wise, like it's got an AR bonus. Is what you mean? Or
sort of ish. I mean, not like an actual direct AR bonus, but I think it I think it works something like this, right? So let's say you fire off your volley of arrows, and you have like, I don't know, let's say you're maxed out and you've got 24 arrows at level 25, right? So you got a high level of multi-shot. You fire off these arrows, and at least like 10 of these 24 arrows actually like physically go through the target. Well, the target can only be hit by one of the arrows, right? My theory is that all of the arrows are checking to see whether they hit. That's my theory. So like yes, they cannot all hit the target because there's a next hit delay problem, right? So if you hit the target with one arrow, then none of the other arrows can hit the target. But if you have 10 arrows going through the target and all 10 of them are checking to hit, even if your AR sucks, like one of them might roll to actually land the hit. You see what I'm saying? It's kind of an odd thing, but it definitely seems to happen because I noticed that like when I'm firing multi-shot, it definitely seems to be better. It seems to have like some sort of like just some sort of better like chance to hit it than the others.
Gotcha. Well, there's like critical strike and deadly strike have separate rolls, which they don't add, but just the fact that you have multiple rolls have a chance inevitably gives you a better chance.
At your service.
Is it kind of akin to that, you think?
Basically, yeah. That's kind of what I'm thinking. That's kind of what I'm thinking, yeah.
Oh my goodness, I'm concentrating with the Spirit Sword. That's not good. There you go.
A Raft crack? You borrowed a crack of the Raft? You know what Black Souls are not resistant to? Surprisingly? Is poison.
Poison?
They are not resistant
Wait,
to poison.
It says immune to poison.
Yeah, but it's like there's something in like I guess their HP pool, because you know like if you have a HP pool that's really low, and the HP pool tends to be extremely low, that the poison tends to work better on them.
My goodness.
I think it's because they have really low HP pools. I think is what it is.
4 soul elite groups.
Yeah, I know. I tried to go in there and multi-shot them, and like I got like blasted. I got like sugar blasted in the face.
Goodness. So much damage.
They're gone now, Bob.
Wow. Yeah. Thankfully. Well, there's another one.
Like Black Cleft. Wasn't somebody just asking for a Black Cleft?
Yeah, somebody was. Yeah, there's all my juvies. They went. Gru was asking for that. What it roll?
56.
I don't even know what it rolls. This is the range on it. Is it like 50 to 75 or something?
I think it's 50 to 60.
Okay.
It's a really nasty range. Like it's like always, it's always bad. It's like bad or badder
It's just
or badderest.
And I'm lagging, but
It's because they know it's a truly
Well, it's funny that they made it, and like it doesn't really have a purpose because most of the monsters in the game are just completely. It does nothing on them. Like imagine having something that doesn't do anything on like 99.99% of all the monsters in the game. It's like the opposite of those germ commercials where they're like, this will kill 99.9% of all bacteria. No, imagine if they had like a germ commercial like for that anti-sanitizer, and they're like, this will only kill 0.1% of bacteria, and you're like, wait, what? 0.1%? That's it?
thank you.
Well, that doesn't sound like a very effective bacteria.
What?
I don't know.
Yeah,
You did too.
something- Dang it.
Oh wow, something is hitting like monster hard over there.
Dude, I didn't even DC this time. She is. Dude, every time
They got my
I
Merc
think
too.
3,400 life is a lot of life.
Whatever it was over there, they got my merc, they got the necromancer, they got the barbarian. No, that was a really nasty pack. Like that was.
Yeah. What the heck was that?
That was some nasty nasties.
See,
See it coming.
Batterest sounds like a swear word. It sounds like a honestly, it sounds like a really good name for an inn. Like if I was like making an inn, I'd be like I'm gonna go to. Do you guys want to spend the night at Batterest? Like what? Batterest, the best rest you'll ever have at Batterest.
darn this game, man. Dude, Goldstone just does not want my character to get 93. I freaking swear.
No, not Batterest,
When I get
Batterest.
close, it's like, nope. Keep
Ah,
playing.
these lag spikes.
There's never any portals up. You guys suck. There's never any portals up. You guys suck.
See, it re-triggered my PTSD. Dang it.
My job is just to poison everything, so like killing stuff is not my job. Okay, it's all poisoned and it's dying slowly. All right.
Our job is to miss that.
Superior man catcher. What is it? It is a one-socket 8% superior man catcher. Glorious, glorious indeed.
I could switch to low resist.
I mean, my merc has lower res, but yeah, if you want to use lower res, it's all up in the air. Whatever you're doing. I am prevent monster healing, poisoning, and I do a tiny bit of physical damage. I do have some cold damage, but I was trying not to use it. So we got like 3 barbs in here. I figure one of them is working.
I guess they're dolls.
Oh yeah, they're dolls.
Must have been dolls.
Sorry,
Oh,
I
that's
forgot
what-
that. I forgot to
I
call
didn't
out the
see it.
dolls.
Frick. Hey.
My bad.
Couldn't even see him with all the things. All I knew is, oh, there goes my life. There goes my life. Yet again. 3K life is apparently nothing.
Not the dolls. I actually calculated it out one day trying to figure out exactly how much you would need to survive a doll pack. And like if you encounter a doll pack on a moderately high difficulty, like hell difficulty, and you have moderately high player count, like and there's like 6 dolls in the pack and they all explode at the same time, I think I calculated it at something like 5,800 life is what you would need to be able to survive.
That's actually lower than I expected. I thought you were gonna say you need like 16k life.
Well, I didn't say max. I said like moderately high. But we're not talking about like players 8.
Okay. Well,
Players
but
8 it
that's
goes up.
moderately high.
Players 8 it goes up.
Every doll hit, I was losing 2k life, man.
The other problem is that doll HP varies. So like the HP of the dolls actually vary as like a variable. So you might have a pack with low HP that doesn't really explode for very much damage, and then you might have another pack with high
You're
HP that
saying
explodes for a
best
lot.
case scenario, they're like low damage dolls. Probably not something.
Well, it's one of the problems that because I like consistency and understanding things, and the problem is that you cannot understand dolls. So this is the problem and the trap that a lot of people find themselves in, is they try to be like, oh, like I can survive like one doll, no problem. Well, the problem with that is that the damage that the doll outputs when it dies is so random, like from minuscule to insane, that you have no clue how much they're actually going to hit you for.
Lightning damage hit.
Well, it's worse than that. It's if lightning damage could crit. So imagine a monster that does like 1 to 10,000 damage, and then imagine he has a 50% chance to deadly strike. So he's somewhere between 1 to 20k damage in there somewhere, and every single one of the dolls can explode between 1 to 20k damage. you could potentially run into a situation where you have amp applied on you as well, which turns it into 2 to 40k damage, which is just insane. And imagine all of them max roll. Right? So, like, you end up with every single doll somehow max rolls and all of them deadly strike. Nobody's surviving that. Like, it's almost impossible to survive if the dice roll in the doll's favor. So, like, a lot of people will pride themselves and they'll pump their chest. I can survive many doll. And then they run into that one pack where, like, all the dolls max roll and just obliterate them off the face of the planet, and they're like dumbfounded because they don't understand what's going on. But like that's the dolls in a nutshell, is that they're not predictable. If they were predictable, I mean, people wouldn't be scared of them. There's a reason why people are scared of them.
Oh, I was kind of laughing. Well, like Nilithak too. It's like, you think you're tanky, and ouchie. Corpse explodes the freaking screen, and you're like, oh, nope. Not that bad.
Another essence. Nice. I mean, I'll take it, I guess. And Aratha's coil.
I think that was in the Immortal Sword video that we made. He did it while he was talking. He was just sitting in the middle of Nilithak's pack. He's like, this is the scariest area ever. He was like, well, no, it's not scary if you don't kill anything.
What's that, Charles? You use the dolls to PK your teammates? Bob literally did PK the entire team one time with the dolls. He cast like a blizzard on top of the portal, and then he like teleported away, and then like the whole team went through the portal, and then the dolls ran over to the portal while the blizzard was going, and then the blizzard killed the whole pack of dolls, and then killed all the people that came through the portal. It was just like mass suicide. Save TP, boys. Yeah, and literally just like boom. And he's just over there laughing too.
Yeah, that's the random stuff that can just happen. And it's almost like it wouldn't be as perfect if it wasn't so innocent, you know? It's like
What? PKing your teammates?
he honestly... Well, no, I don't think he honestly, like, contrived that. Like, it was an honest...
He is a PvPer, though. He is a PvPer. He may have thought it out. He might have thought it out.
Well, but you don't know the dolls are coming sometimes. They're out of screen and telling around. Like, you don't know that you're there unless you telly back on your old spot, and then they're there. You know, it's a lot of times when you're skipping through the game with telly, who knows what's around you. Skipping it. You don't even know what you're skipping.
Oh, wow. Nice charm. 5% faster hit recovery, 9% cold. That's got what you call, if you guys watched my video the other day, the combo. That's the combo.
The combo. Yep. There is holy freaking freeze.
Yeah, I noticed.
Yeah, this TZ came to play. Oh my goodness. It's rolling some nasty combos.
Tell Bob he is a horrible guy. Wow. He's not even online. Why don't you tell him yourself? Along at the wharf bow. Is it good or is it trash? It's got level 10 magic arrow charges on it. Well. Have you ever done the unblockable magic arrows on Elmist?
No, I watched you do it.
Yeah, well, once you free yourself of the like monsters blocking in the game, all of a sudden you realize that a lot of your horrible attack rating problems are really just the monsters blocking.
Yep. Yeah,
It's actually really powerful
actually
to not be able to be able to just bypass all block.
The blocking, can they block smite? So smite can't even.
Yeah, yeah, I'm pretty sure Smite can block. Yeah, you can. Pretty sure you can block Smite.
They can block it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so it's even better than smite. Which is great.
I mean, Magic Arrow isn't guaranteed hit, so you still need attack
Oh,
rating.
that's a good point.
But yes, it bypasses the 50%
But
block
you
chance, which is
realize
huge.
How bad the attack rate. You realize how bad the block chance.
Well, I mean, even if you have a 95% chance to hit, if they have a 50% chance to block, that's 50% of 95 gone.
Oh, I'm watching your V1 playthroughs and whatnot. It's like, oh, it seems, I guess Blizzard always has hated melee compared to casters. I didn't realize, I didn't remember that. Like, oh, no, it's been a thing since
I mean, there's definitely some
casters.
fun Diablo 1 style like things for melee to do. So it's not like they hated them that much. But then you get to those levels, those specific levels that are just filled with ranged monsters to an nth degree that's just like, oh, you're like, oh, okay. Oh. Yeah, you're just hard countered basically at that point. They like to do that though. They like to hard counter you. It's a very common thing in D1. Like you could be a sorcerer in that game, and athletic talent. You can be a sorcerer and you can just have like crazy, like high level lightning skills, and then you'll get to a level in Diablo 1 and monsters are immune to lightning. Screw you. You're like, what? You're like, yeah, all the monsters on this level are immune to lightning. I hope you weren't relying on those lightning skills.
If you weren't,
It literally has. It's why most of the time when you see me play with sorcerers on D1, you'll notice that like on some levels they're using fire spells and some levels they're using lightning spells. Because like they get to a level and like every monster will be immune to fire, and they're like, oh, okay. And they switch over to lightning, and then they're like every monster's immune to lightning on the next level, and so they switch back over to fire.
it's on the ground. It's that word is early inside base. Of course. Characters.
Why is Grief's damage so low? Grief's damage doesn't report on the panel, that's all. It also doesn't work with some builds, but yeah, on your Whirlwind Barbarian it does good damage. You can put it on a barb, Act 1 Barb Merc, and it'll report the damage properly. You can actually see it.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, the Act 5 Barb Merc. Act 5, sorry. Yeah, the Act 5 Barb Merc actually does report the damage properly from Grief.
Do you recall if you put like a single
A what?
yeah, well, if you put like a phase blade grief on the two-handed guy, does he like
Does he double it? No, he doesn't double it.
that's too bad.
It's because the Grief mechanic is something weird. It's like at the end of the calculation, and so it doesn't get doubled.
Okay. Which, well, maybe I'm mistaken, but isn't that a thing with the two-handed merc? If you put a one-handed sword on him,
It will double the sword
two-handed
damage and some of the mods, yes.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, like
I thought that was
even with the doubling, sometimes the grief is still better in that case.
Good afternoon.
Oh, just because, yeah. Few swords that even approach half of grief damage. Crazy. I mean, after using this death sword, it, especially in its two-handed configuration, is like, it chonks pretty freaking hard.
Oh yeah, the death and the two-hander is going to be
People are
massive
like,
damage.
oh, grief is so cheap. Is like, low rune isn't that cheap. Like, and Vex Goal is definitely worth way less than a low rune. For a Vex Goal, you can get a death.
Well, death is also way more damage than grief if you use it two-hander. So
That's what I mean.
it's double actually.
Yeah.
I think it's
you're wanting
literally double.
Huge damage, like two-handed death, slaps hard.
Well, and then you also the thing about two-handed death is
It's
you're
over
also
here.
you're also getting the crushing blow and the deadly strike, right? Well, you don't really get the crushing blow from grief, and I think it does have some deadly strike, but not 50%, is it?
Strike.
I thought grief did have at least like a small amount of deadly strike on it.
Interesting.
Anybody want a +5 teleport wand? Hell?
Haha. Nice. Longsword is 3 sockets. Oh, found the exit.
Yeah, Sanctuary can be useful as a combination with physical builds, but honestly, you're better off having a very like easy way to proc amp, and in lieu of amp, the second choice is Decrepify.
Oh boy, Death Lords. Yeah.
Azure Wrath is nice and all, but like if you're going for like a grief combo weapon, you're probably better off as a cheapie. A cheapie option is what's the other Sanctuary one besides Azure Wrath? It's why am I blanking on it all of a sudden? My brain isn't working because I'm sick, guys. Help me out.
Oh, the Lawbringer you're talking
The Lawbringer. Yeah, Lawbringer is going to be better than Azure Wrath. It's mainly just because it provides Decrepify. So you get Sanctuary and you get Decrepify. Azure Wrath is basically the poor man's Lawbringer. Now, Lawbringer doesn't do any damage on its own. And for some reason or another, people get it in their head. They're like, oh man, Lawbringer's so amazing. I'm going to dual-wield Lawbringers.
Magic damage, which is nice, but
It's no, don't dual-wield Lawbringers.
It's like 150 damage. So it's something, but it's not amazing.
It's pretty bad. It's an amazing support weapon, and used in combination with an amazing physical damage weapon can be very good. But like, one guy was like, he's like, what are you talking about? He goes, it's an amazing weapon. I used it on my Zealer. I'm like, I was like, how'd that crawl go? I was like, I'm sure you killed stuff, but it probably took you a long time. Over there just hacking away in a monster. You're like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 24, 25.
Oh, that's right.
Would a +3 fireball or miss improve the
risked my
fireball on the
merc.
merc? Yes, yes it would.
These runs haven't had a merc.
My merc's been alive the whole time. Because my merc's OP.
My merc is dead.
Grand Cham.
Die of their own volition. It was my fault. I didn't have enough duties.
Ba 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 ba. Did you know you can telelock Bale with just Impale?
Just oh, because yeah, it gets pretty ridiculous slow, doesn't it? It's maxed out.
Hello.
I got the Ellie mark.
Apparently, some of
Her name's Ellie, like me.
some of the people from foreign countries are having trouble with the idea of vegging out. They don't know. They're like, "What does vegging out mean? What does that even mean? To veg, to veg."
It's when you make a Vegemite sandwich, you chow down.
It's a +3 Warcry's dagger in here if anybody wants it.
Field plate, unique field plate.
I was vegging on the couch as I watched some
Rock fleece.
pouches growing in the corner of the room. They were spiders. Spiders.
Wait a minute. Why don't I have? Oh, that's right. I took Cure off my mark. I guess I could put Cure back on her.
Level 36 Sanctuary. Probably the absolute worst idea I've ever heard in my life. So take it from a person who has actually tested Sanctuary builds to try and figure out exactly what could make Sanctuary worthwhile. Leveling up Sanctuary really does not do you very much good at all. There's really not a lot of reason to level it. Like there really is not. You might think it's cool to have a high number of Sanctuary, but the realistic benefits of having a high level of Sanctuary are very limited. Extremely so. Synergizing it even more so. Like there's almost no reason to synergize it either.
Oh, there's a synergy to Sanctuary?
Yeah, it's for the pulse damage, which only applies to undead monsters.
So if you want to rip through frickin' Tower Rush,
It's honestly not even
so
worth
much,
it. It's not even worth
so
it.
much non-undead that can happen in those games.
No, even for the undead, it's not even worth it. Like it doesn't offer enough of a benefit even against undead monsters to be worth like synergizing.
Jeez.
Oh my god, I was flipping through like Reddit and stuff, and
Yeah,
there was this
it's a
guy on
mess.
there who was like really proud of himself. He's like, yep. He goes, managed to clear solo self-found hell with this item, and he showed off this weapon that he had.
Oh.
And I was like, I gotta share this.
Burn.
I gotta share this.
God.
Okay, this is the post right here. He said, might not be much, but this carried my solo self-found barb to a full clear of hell. He said, I played a concentrate barb. The worst part was trying to clear all the unique packs at the beginning of Act 4. Shoutouts to the decent pieces of gear, G-Face, Dracul's Grasp, and Storm Shield. Weapon not upgraded to Elite because I did not get runes, and I did not want to grind lower Kuros. Burr rune dropped in Hell Cathedral. Apart from
But he didn't
my
do
highest
runes.
rune
He
was a
got burn.
Paul.
What?
Okay, so he gets a Burr rune, right? And, like, that's not the worst part of it, right? So let's just keep looking here. So let's look at this actual weapon. It's called Viper Spawn, and it's a twin axe, so it's not even an elite axe. It's an exceptional. It has no increased attack speed. No increased attack speed, and it's a slow base, so it's a normal attack speed item. So this boy was over here like, and he was using Dracul's too, so he didn't even have 20% IAS on his gloves. It's got basically no damage. Like for a hell weapon, it's level 68. It's got 25 to 115. I've like pooped on weapons that have more damage than that. It has amp chance, which was kind of interesting. Like it does have an amp chance on there, right? And it has like a tiny bit of enhanced damage.
Nice.
And the main
up to beginning hell damage.
Yeah, the main bonus there is the Fool's Mod, right? So the Fool's Mod added the most to this item out of everything. And then it has a baby 1-day lightning damage. And then to top off the poop cake on this weapon, knockback. Knockback. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm over here dying. Then he finds a Buru. And he's in hell difficulty. And he hasn't found a better weapon than this. And I know he found a better weapon than this. I know he did. And then he takes that Buru and just slams it into this garbage weapon, and I'm just dying. And he's like, well, I didn't have the runes to craft anything anyway.
Didn't somebody respond and say it was like wasn't it kind of like a challenge playthrough where
It was a solo self-found run,
couldn't
yeah.
farm? Well, no, yeah, I think it was he couldn't farm. Like, he couldn't repeatedly farm Eldritch or anything. He had to just play it once through.
Yeah, but he ain't find a better weapon than that in the entire game. All the way to hell difficulty.
It is
That's
pretty
BS.
unbelievable.
That's pretty
That
unbelievable.
is pretty unbelievable. Yeah.
I mean, I would have thrown that thing in the trash the moment I saw the knockback. Somebody give me a TP. Where you TP for my bunghole?
Sorry, I didn't realize you were this.
Yeah.
That's right. You were
Showing off the item.
you were busy just slamming this poor guy.
He's like, it ain't much, but it's honest work. I'm like, bro. He actually, in the comments, there was a couple of comments where he's trying to defend himself.
Like that, and he enjoyed it.
He signed the item, my friend. He signed his name to it. This boy signed his name to the item. I don't know if you guys noticed, but he was very proud of his item, his really garbage item. He signed his name to it. Demon underscore R's Viper Spawn Twin Hats.
See, that's the kind of attitude that keeps you playing D2 for decades. So, you can be happy with that.
You currently started your first ever playthrough, and you got a barband of 36. Honestly, at 36, one of your easiest finds is a bloodletter sword. A gladius, the bloodletter gladius. You'll probably find like 10 of them before you finish your playthrough. And it'll carry you at least into like, well, through nightmare difficulty, it'll carry you through nightmare. You could probably farm just about any.
Through hell with it if it's P1.
Oh, amulet.
You want a slog. I mean,
And a rondash.
yeah.
Why you steal my rondash, you dirty hoe? You just stole my rondash and then you ID'd it too. I'm gonna kick some teeth. I was like, ooh, a rondash that nobody picked up, and I get to pick it up, and they're like, oh, Ginger said ooh, and then they stole it from me. What did it switch to? Pit?
Wait, Ariat Plateau.
Oh, Pit of
This is where
Acheron.
the,
Pit of Acheron.
Isn't these guys, aren't there fizz immunes on this zone?
You play Frenzy, and you want to continue playing Frenzy. I mean, Frenzy is a good
Do it.
setup. I personally prefer double swing early on because double swing is just better. It's basically the same thing as Frenzy, but better. Not to like dissuade you from using Frenzy, but Frenzy and double swing are essentially the same skill, but double swing has way better frames, which means you get to the max IAS for double swing like super easy. Whereas Frenzy requires like
To run as fast, though.
considerably.
Running fast is a pretty cool thing.
Well, yeah, but so you can still use Frenzy and double swing together. So the preferable way of doing it is to attack with Frenzy, build up your stacks, and then attack with double swing as your main ability.
Unleash.
What's up, General Bardock? Thanks for the raid. I don't know if I missed you or not, but I'm over here dying from like strep throat. So if I cough in your ear, I do apologize.
Steel Maul. Goodbye, Steel Maul.
Ariat Plateau. Ariat Plateau is what? Big old butt.
Pretty good, decent spawn so far in here.
There's a greater claws over here. Somebody
mad
just left
about
on the
it.
ground. And an
Well,
alpha
fuck
helm.
it.
Hey,
Goodbye.
I didn't cover alpha helms in my little video the other day.
Orc.
For like druid pelts and like. Whenever I get sick, it's usually strep too. I have to have my tonsils taken out. Bang. It's usually dogs that give you strep, by the way. It's probably Cody.
Don't blame
I remember looking it up one time because somebody was like,
You
they
would
were like,
never
dogs
say
have
that.
clean mouths. Like dogs hardly have any bacteria in their mouth whatsoever. And I was
That is
like,
a common misconception.
and I'm like, so I looked it up, and sure enough, they don't really have a lot of bacteria in their mouth. But the reason why they don't have a lot of bacteria in their mouth is because they have one prevailing bacteria, which basically like murders all the other bacteria, and essentially asserts dominance inside of their mouthful cavity. And do you know what bacteria is the one that asserts dominance? It's Streptococcus. It's the strep bacteria. That's the one that in their mouth, like literally just like asserts dominance. It's like, oh yeah. And I've noticed that like whenever I've gotten strep, it's usually when I've been around like a dog. Not my dog always, but like it's usually a dog. Like one time I went to this customer's house, and they had like a little yippy like Pomeranian. Pomeranian came up and like licked me in the face. Had strep like 2 days later. I swear they're little carriers. Some of them are. Not all of them, but some of them. Some of them seem to be carriers, yes.
Bone stab.
I see a bone snap.
266, not terrible.
I'm tired of getting it, General Bardock, man. I would pay, like, if there was like a sign-up list where you could just like pay like $1,000 or something and never get strep ever again, I think I'd be on that list. Like some people would be like, I could just suffer through it. No, I'm not suffering through it no more ever again. Like I'll drop the $1,000 right now. I will put it on a credit card or something.
At least it's a bacteria, though, right? I mean, if I had a choice to like never have a cold again, like a virus-related illness,
I can deal with colds.
versus a bacteria.
I can deal with colds. Not being able to swallow, not being able to like breathe properly, like because basically what happens is your whole throat swells up and you can't even like do anything. Every swallow is agony. If you've never had strep, you don't know. But if you've had strep, it's like it is one of the worst, and it is not like one of those fly-by-night things either. Like most illnesses, you know, like there's like 24-hour flus and stuff, and like they go away real quick. Now strep is like, bro, I'm gonna be here for like a week, maybe 2. So you might want to just like just cozy on up in bed because I ain't going nowhere. And then the only way to really get rid of it fast is to go get an antibiotic.
Antibiotics, huh?
Yeah, even with antibiotics, it's still going to be about like 4, maybe 5 days before it's completely gone. Oh yeah, gargling salt water definitely helps. Yes.
Are you doing antibiotics, or you just definitely?
I don't have any antibiotics. I don't have any money. I am poor. Please donate.
Donate.
I won't even be able to afford Christmas this year. That's where I'm currently sitting.
Well, the trouble with the antibiotics is like you gotta be. It's not just the drugs. You've got to be able to afford the doctor visit, to get the prescription, and then
Oh, you ain't gotta tell me. You ain't gotta tell me. We have something called urgent care over here.
the
I don't know if you have urgent care in California, but that's basically what you do is you go to urgent care. They charge you $200, which is stupid. And the doctor literally comes out, looks in your throat, sees you have white spots, takes a little like pap smear on the back of your throat or whatever, and then like goes and runs it in a lab, comes back, says, yup, it's strep, and then like writes you a prescription for amoxicillin, which you then go pay for. And like it literally costs you, I think it's like $250 out of pocket just to go get the amoxicillin prescription. Unless you want to make like unless you got insurance and all that other stuff, which I don't have insurance, so can't afford that either.
how much is like insurance here? So I'm not in California, I'm in Nevada, but insurance has been costing me like $6,000 a year.
That's yeah, definitely can't afford that.
So it's something. Okay, why am man, I cannot hit these barricaded tires.
Got these. I got these Vapo Cool drops. These are actually pretty good with the strap. These seem to work really well. In fact, I need to chug another one real quick. Cody cam? You want a Cody cam?
Probably time for new. Oh, we haven't done the pit, have we?
I mean, the easiest way to Cody cam is to offer him food. So, all right, we ready for a Cody cam? Here, I got a sausage.
Oh, let's get our HP back up.
Cody, would you like this pork and twist sausage? This Duke's. Would you like this? You would like this? You gotta come get it. Come on, you gotta come over here.
Came to play.
Oh no.
I'm super slow. Just realized that Stacks is grew. So grew, did you get the black left?
Love you. But like, oh
no, Fizzamian. Go away.
hungry doggos. I'm all surprised they never made
Good evening.
like an alternative game like that. You know, from Hungry Hippos. Just do Hungry Doggos and
make
have a
it.
bunch of puppies.
I mean, I don't think it's like copyrighted or anything. Or maybe it is. Maybe that's why no one's done it. They realize it's like, oh crap, somebody could make this game really freaking easy and just copy all this crap and just make it dogs instead of hippos. So maybe they like copyrighted, they like trademarked all the animals, so no one else could do any other animal but hippo. Be pretty devious.
Air biscuits? What are we, cats? Cats do the air biscuits. Oh, I'll feed Cody fake stuff all the time. He'll take every single bite. He don't even care. I'll be like, here, you want some of this?
Fake stuff?
Yeah, you never done that before with a dog?
Burdened.
Oh, just like feed him air. Just
Yeah, like pretend like you're eating something, and then what you do is you just offer him some, and he takes it. He'll take it from you. He'll take the nothing from you every time. He will not turn it down.
I mean, he's basically a 2-year-old.
I need
Never
more.
played like pretend cooking or whatever with a 2-year-old. It's basically what you do. He's just playing imagination with you. He loves it.
Imagination. It's so sad too, because like before I got sick, I had there were some sales and stuff on like some chips and like all like Reese's cups and stuff like that. Dude, I haven't wanted to eat nothing. It's all just still sitting up here looking at me, staring me in the face, like.
You're just like, ugh.
Well, I mean, I just don't want to swallow anything because it doesn't feel good. Freaking, you did when you swallow with strep, it's like swallowing shards of glass. That's what it's like. It's like as if you're like you just chewed up some glass and you're trying to swallow it. You're like, let me swallow this.
For a new game. Alright, 13's up. Not quite as high of a TZ. But I don't think Fire Ant's back. Want to AFK.
Don't matter to me. My character's 92. I can make it.
92. Oh, yeah. Got a good long road.
It's crazy too. Like, I'll buy snacks and stuff sometimes for like the family, and I get myself some, and I always get them more because there's 2 of them, and there's only 1 of me. Dude, my snacks will last forever, and theirs are just like gone in like a day. Just like 1 day, poof, Like, where'd all the snacks go? I don't know. Now I'm just sitting up here and I'll just have snacks. The same snacks that I bought them, I'll have them for like a month. They'll just be sitting up here and I'll be snacking on them constantly. I don't understand how they eat them so fast.
Blood ring ever.
Doesn't make any sense.
Oh, actually, okay, the lifesteal sucks on that. But at least, dude, this is after 30 rolls. This is the first freaking blood ring I've drafted that actually has
Double res, MDR, and PDR. It's kind of interesting. Can I trade in here? Diablo II Resurrected. I mean, if you want to, doesn't matter to me. Not really sure what you're trying to trade. Probably better off going to Tradery or something like that, but... Cody, what are you staring at out the window? There any monsters out there? Who is it? Who's out there? Who's out there, Cody? Who is it? Ooh, don't come over here and shake your head and throw spit everywhere. That's disgusting. That is disgusting. Disgusting. You ain't getting none of my snacks. You know, he was a bad boy yesterday. Cody was a very bad boy. So it was hot up here. When I was trying to record at least one video, I just wanted to get some work done. I ended up like overdoing it and had to go back downstairs and go to sleep. But so like, I opened up the window because it was real hot and it was stuffy. So I just cracked one of the windows. I don't know what happened. Some dog like walked by the house or something. Cody tried to jump out the damn window, broke the freaking like the screen. And, like, I was on the toilet when it happened, so I'm sitting here running over trying to, like, stop him from jumping out the damn window. We're on the second floor, by the way. Like, this boy was just going to jump out the second floor window and just, like, go at it, apparently. I told him he was bad.
Somebody's in heat out there. Got to go.
There's actually some videos. Have you seen them? Where like the dog jumps out the window and the lady sees him falling and like catches him.
I remember our dog growing up. Something got into him and he jumped straight out the window. Moving car. Fortunately, we were like in the neighborhood, so we were only going like 25. But dude, calm down, sir.
Dude, this guy over here is like tanky. He's immune to cold, which is one of my elements. I'm pretty sure he's got some high poison resistance too, because I ain't doing no damage to him. Like he is immune to physical as well. Like he's barely taking any damage. I think the poison damage is the only thing that's doing anything to him, and it's very light. Yeah, he's phys immune too.
Take some magic damage.
Yeah, hit him with the magic. There you go. You gotta cut through the fat somehow.
It is an odd combo though. It's like it's only 1 point of berserk, but yeah, it's like my build is all about like building, maintaining defense.
Well, the whole thing about berserk is.
Wipe it all away.
Well, so if you put points in Berserk, it decreases the time that the defense is gone, and it turns it more into it turns it into more of a switching ability. So like you can swap back and forth between your concentrate and your Berserk, and you can like you flip and flop essentially. Like I can't remember what the duration time is on Berserk. I'd have to look it up. Divine
so right
Scepter.
Now, at 1 point. I think it's level to like. At 1 point, I have it at level 8, and duration is 1.7. So it's still a pretty good amount of time, even with.
Let's see here. So Berserk. It starts out at 2.72 seconds for the debuff, And if you get it to a pretty high level, like level 20, it's 1.32 seconds. Level 40, it's 1.12 seconds. It goes all the way down to 1 second at level 60. So the higher level you get it, the shorter the
60.
duration.
Oh, God.
Like the shorter the duration becomes, and it gets to the point where it's just less and less duration. It just like makes it easier to just like use it a couple times and then switch off of it and then get all your defense back.
Yeah. No, that's a benefit I didn't consider. I did have 20 points in Zerk instead of what is it? Instead of shout. But I think the shout is still better because when I actually do concentrate, just how little I get hit is very, very nice. And while it was nice to have 20% magic damage to just kind of cut through with every hit.
Can I help you?
Felt like wasn't the greatest.
Mm-hmm. Hungry, hungry doggo. I don't know what he's staring at up there. Oh, there you go.
Trademark the game, did you?
There you go.
The additional source of income. 93! Finally.
Because when the dog is a barking, that means there's something outside that shouldn't be. No, there's not. And it might be a burglar or a murderer. Or it might just be that black cat that your dog don't like. Because your dog is a racist. That's what we got to say. Because he don't bark at white cats or the brown ones either. He only barks at the black ones. And leaves all the others alone. He thinks that black cats are the worst ones on the street. He literally does, by the way. I think Cody's actually racist. Like, because when a white cat's on the porch, he won't bark at it. When an orange cat is on the porch, he won't bark at it. When a white and black cat is on the porch, he won't bark at it. When a brown cat is on the porch, he won't bark at it. When a white and brown cat is on the porch, he won't bark at it. When a black cat is on the porch, he barks at it. Every single time. Apparently, he has, like, an extreme distaste for black cats. Apparently, they are the spawn of
I
Satan.
don't like those.
They are the spawn of Satan or something. I don't know what it is. Cody said, stop telling my secrets. He's looking at me right now. It's literally like, he says, stop telling my secrets. He said, these are my secrets. Don't be telling everybody about my secrets. He said, them black cats are evil. He goes, you don't know. They come to the windows at the night and they whisper murderous intent. They told me that my butt stinks. And they said they were going to steal all my kibbles.
TZ doesn't increase until I make a new game. Cheers. Oh yeah, that's right. I was waiting to be 93 before Ubers.
Is there only one black cat, or are there multiple black cats? There are multiple black cats. There was like a small one, and there was one with a gimpy leg, and there was another one that had his eye all messed up, and like, cats be out there fighting all the damn time. I don't know what to tell you about it.
Still pretty playable. Ooh. Oh no, it doesn't sound playable. 230 ping.
That sounds not very fun.
Sounds rough.
What's also not fun is sucking on these stupid Vapo Cool drops. I want some food in my mouth. I need some Reese's cups or something, or some Dorito minis. I got a little Dorito mini, so I can just like funnel them right in.
Oh, there you go. That or just blend that up and just like stick a straw down your throat. That way you don't have to.
Oh, I thought about it. Oh, I thought about that. I thought about that. You're not even new. This isn't even a new idea.
Yeah.
I remember when it was really painful during the horror of the strep throat. I was like, man, wouldn't it be just probably nicer if I just took like a tube and just shoved it down my throat? Like get like a like one of those like softish kind of like PVC tube things. Just shoved it down there so I could just never have to worry about swallowing again. I'll just pour the food in.
What is with? Why is the lesser bow? Why, dude? Why so? It seems like that would have been an easy like thing in the game.
For what?
If they can make it so the enchant doesn't override a higher enchant, like why can't
It
they
doesn't?
just let the big bow go and the big jout stay? No, that's what I mean. Like enchant doesn't
Oh.
override.
Oh, you're talking about
But
enchant
freaking barbs do.
and bow. Well, because they want bows to be in shouting matches with each other. That's why.
Yeah.
So you're sitting there like shouting at each other, like.
They want to fight. Yeah, that's what the barbarians like to do. So they just fight each other. So I guess that makes sense.
We need number 14.
Oh, we do? We haven't done the pit.
Nah.
Pit of Acheron.
Nah. Deep down in the pit of Acheron.
I'll make 40. Let's get a 95 zone. Oh no, you've already made it.
Cody, what is this?
Make 15.
What is this? Monster.
No, I'm ready to do Ubers now. Now I don't have to. I won't care if I die. If it doesn't go well.
He's ready to do Ubums.
Yep. Had this key set just sitting there until I got 93. I finally got 93. It's probably gonna go horribly though. I don't have a life tap source.
Just get a wand. You'll be alright. With your defense, they probably have trouble even hitting you. Main thing you gotta worry about is the elemental damage.
Yeah. Well, that's why I'm intrigued by the idea of just trying to do it without life tap. Just do it with like 100% crushing blow, no life tap.
I mean, one way to do it without life tap is to focus on slows target. So you could do Decrepify instead. And try and slow them down enough that you don't have to worry about them. You know, like you just get them really, really slow. You would need Decrepify and some other source of slows target too.
Well, I have the black thorns. You could swap on my helm, and then I have the Crinktave Homier, whatever that is.
That's actually really good if you can get an ethereal one and upgrade it, but
I do have them.
non-ethereal, non-upgraded, the damage is kind of poor.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's basically just a crushing blow. It's basically the play there. Just slow the
Well, yeah,
target.
but you still need physical damage to finish them off.
Oh yeah. Well, but then like once I get them down, I put my death back on and just slap them.
Poisoning everything and watching it die. Cause them monsters be a poison. And I don't care about nothing. Cause I poison them and then I laugh. It's like the worst place for me because all the stupid doors that are immune to poison.
Oh yeah, it's not a good area for you. I swear it was the. Oh no, it's frozen tundra. That's where it has the stupid thorn beast guys that are phys immune. That's the area I hate for a physical damage character. That's like the worst area. That when you get, I think it's Crystalline Passage, or no, I think it's Glacial Trail has the phys immune Death Lords. Oh, nasty, nasty sons of guns in there.
You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to put the chinchillas up there. Where's my chinchilla cam at? Bink. There you go. Chinchilla cam. No chinchillas on the chinchilla cam, but chinchilla cam.
It's like your brand. Gotta have the chinchillas.
Maybe I can entice them out with some snacks. Be right back.
Let's see. Oh, we got a perfect amethyst. Alright, well, rune. Where's an amulet? There it is. Google. Oof. Defensive Aura's Paladin. Rough. Ooh, gotta sneeze. Oh, I guess I can't do Ubers right now.
It takes them a second, but they'll come investigate to see what I did. They'll be like, wait a minute, what did he do? What did he do?
What's that smell?
Not even mentioning the socket quest wasted on it? What are you wasting socket quest on?
Oh, on the axe he's talking about.
Oh.
Wasting the socket quest on that rare axe.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Come dude.
I have never seen a worse choice for like an in-game weapon. That boy said he went through the whole game with that thing.
Like, dude, I feel like you could have put like a spirit runeword in an sword and had a better weapon. Like,
I mean, he could have done like 1,000 things. Like he could have just had like a like an insight pole arm.
Take some time and do some shopping in the vendors. You'll find something better, man. Like,
Yes. Yes. He could have found something better just shopping in the vendors. I actually used a like fools with amp on it for like one particular build, and it was just a blue fool's amp. Yeah. But but it didn't have knockback on it. Like that weapon has knockback on it. Like no matter how good the other stats are, even if it did have good damage, the knockback kind of ruined it already.
Yeah, unless you're, I mean, if you're doing a bash barb, okay, you're knocking them back anyway, so you've already.
He said it was a conch. He said it was a conch barb.
Oh, it's a conch barb. Yeah, which is even worse because that means you have to move and lose your defense between attacks. So
yeah, so he didn't find a better weapon. So he never found a better weapon, but he found a storm shield, Dracul's grasp, and what was the other item that it was on the picture? A G-face. He also found a G-face.
G-face.
But he never found a better weapon? I don't believe it. He would have found a Nord's tenderizer or like I think what it is it probably wasn't an axe is probably what it was. Or he may have even found like a god tier weapon like a Baron Aristar or something like that and just didn't realize what he had in his hands.
Yeah, could be. Well, except that just damage alone, Bernard Star, isn't that better damage?
Oh, it's way better damage. Way better damage than that axe.
Like, how do you like, even if you're like hyper focused on damage on the weapon, like,
I wanted to be nice. But it's so bad.
If you played through the game like that, if you're able to slog through something like that, dude, all right.
You can slog through anything at that point.
You can slog through anything.
I mean, I slogged through a punch barbarian for the first like, what was it, like 20 levels because I couldn't put on an item until like level 20 something. So I had to literally punch barb it all the way to for one of the challenges. I was just punch barbing all the way through. It was could I do it? Yeah, but it was like the most excruciatingly boring. It was literally like I was freaking working on the railroad over here. I was like I'm over here trying to punch something to death, and it's like I've been working on the railroad all the long day, and I was like clocking in just to kill one monster. Like, alright, I put in an 8-hour shift. The monster's almost dead.
Good 8-hour stream. We got through the blood more, y'all.
There's this one anime.
Did
I think it might be Sword Art Online. I can't remember, but it's like it starts out and they're trying to chop this giant tree down. It's like the biggest tree you've ever seen. The dude's chopping it, like he makes no progress, and kind of like he starts talking about it with his friend, and his friend's like, "I don't know why you're still working on this tree." He's like, "Nobody's been able to cut it down," and he's like, "Well, we've been working on it for like 50 generations or something." And I'm like, wait, what? 50 generations of... like, wait, what? And he's like, every generation we make a little bit more progress. And apparently it was like a video game because it's Sword Art Online, and he pulls up the HP of the tree, and the HP of the tree is like in the like trillions or something. And they like barely even put a dent in it. And apparently that's just like whole job in life is to like keep chopping the stupid tree. That was literally me for like the entirety of like the first part of the game, just punching monsters. And that challenge was rough in the beginning. Thankfully, it did kind of shape up toward the end. I was impressed at it shaping up toward the end.
Nice. Could probably credit that guy's post with helping you with your sickness. Just like the blood flow throughout your body that the rage of looking at that item gave you. It's probably like,
Well, like the crazy part of it is like
body's like, we're gonna live.
I feel like that burn is just like the
We are
ultimate
so
insult.
angry right now.
It's like, here's this item that's not even really that great. Could be like a passingly okay weapon if you don't have anything better at that particular time period when you find it, right? But like, it had like a level requirement. I was looking at it. Its level requirement was high. But I think that could be because he put the burr rune in there. But anyway, like, I'm looking at it and I'm like, this weapon's not great. Like, it's like the ultimate insult to throw a freaking burr rune in it. You're like, why would you even do that?
Yeah. Oh. But it got you up in the morning. Said, screw this illness.
What is the worst challenge anyone ever suggested to me? Emperor X.
Oh, probably
People just want to see me
dagger
suffer.
necro.
They will put me to challenges that they
PA
know
dagger necro.
that they know just
Would
don't work.
be-
They're like, we want you to do a punch barb on hardcore. I'm like, oh, so you want me to die? Okay. Just go do the punch barb, die in like 2 seconds. All right, challenge done.
Dude, how long? I think Llama streamed for like 3 weeks straight to do the punch barb playthrough or some crazy stuff. It's just like,
Yeah, you're literally just working on a railroad.
how, like, just hours of him basically, like, pretty much 92% of that stream was him just farming Eldritch at the various difficulties, just over and over and over and over just to get levels. So
That's about all you can do.
His hit chance. That's all you can do. Is like run over to Eldritch, aggro him over, get yourself in like a little protected corner, and just bash away.
And bash is the only skill you can use too, because it's the only one that adds damage to punch.
Exactly. That's the only one
It actually adds raw damage to punch and actually makes it work
Arguably
properly.
viable. Yeah. But then, like with Hell, like you still need some sort of open wounds and whatnot sources or.
Oh yeah,
points or
you're gonna need G
You gotta keep
face
that regen down.
and you're gonna need all sorts of things that'll like add on to your punch. So you're stacking like Deadly Strike and Open Wounds and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Do charms get affected by magic fire? Can charms drop as normal items? Oh my god. Look at this in the shop.
Oh, what's in the shop? Amala?
Larzik.
Oh, Larzik. Look at that. It's a better weapon than he had. No, I'm kidding.
It honestly probably is.
In a way, it is.
Because it's like 3 times faster. It's
I
like a
mean-
very fast attack speed.
Yeah, it's very fast. He's got AR. Enhanced damage is okay.
No, I was saying because we were playing Diablo 1 a lot.
But
That's a
even the
King's.
Fort
That's a
guy has
Diablo 1 item. That's a King's Flamberge of Swiftness.
swiftness, yeah.
If we were in Diablo 1 right now, that'd be GG.
Should buy it, and do I have here?
Oh,
If
I've
I buy it. Do I have a Larzik quest?
like a 2 socket.
Let's see if we can talk to.
Just run around, slap him with it.
Wife,
Anyway,
and,
next OG Barber, you said, does Magic Find affect charms? Well, the answer to that question is as simple as looking at charms. Okay, so when a charm drops on the ground, do charms drop as anything other than blue?
It's a socket quest.
They don't drop as white, right? There's no white charms. There's no gray charms. So the answer to that question is not really. Like, all charms will be blue because there is no other charm other than blue charms. However, Magic Find can force a blue charm to become a unique charm if there is a unique charm of that variant. So if you have like a Grand Charm, for instance, can become a Sunder, or it can become a Geeds.
Okay, what's going on here? Am I in a different region or something? Apparently I can't join my other account. Okay, that worked. That's weird. Maybe I have a friend joining turned off or something. Alright, Kings, Bamberg.
Nice, Aaron Edward.
Yes. Let's see if it gets 2 sockets. Come here, Larzik. Let's see it. And 2 sockets. Yeah. Wasted a Larzik quest, but oh well.
What's the level requirement on it?
Here, I'm bringing it back. I don't remember. As soon as it got made, I just left the game.
Could you keep it as a low level?
48. Shoot, what was it? Did it used to be 48? Or did it go up in levels? Dang it, I can't even remember now. Oh, I guess I could go back. And
But
stream and first
You put
look
like
at
2
it.
shells in it and bring it up to like a, was it 30, 50, 70% IES.
Yeah. That'd be rocking. Let's see. It used to be. Oh, yeah. It didn't go up in level requirement. It was 48. It's still 48. So if I double shale it, just exactly 2 shells. Oh,
So
it
haste
stays-
is 40%.
stays level 48.
A beautiful Diablo 1 item.
Yeah, the other sword that was in there, right next to it, was the haste sword. It didn't have any ED though. It just had speed. But yeah, it's pretty decent.
That's a crazy thing. I really feel like that guy who was playing that barbarian who made that horrible
He
weapon.
was trolling.
No, I feel like he could have shopped a better
He had
weapon.
to do it.
He could have shopped
Yeah,
a better weapon.
he had to do it. Well, because literally, like right there, like we shopped a better. We could have shopped. I think this weapon. Maybe not at normal, right? Because getting 30 IAS, I don't think that would be in the shop until. Well, I mean, it's required level 48, so I mean, you have to be in probably for you to even see the sword in the shop. But even then, like, it's easy. It's a nightmare shop. You use one Larza quest, and here you have and you put shell runes in it. It's 70 IAS, two-handed damage, it's 51 I, which is half of what his sword did, but this thing is swinging like 5 times for every swing that other his weapon was swinging.
Yes. Easily 5 times.
So.
The boy was over there with one of the slowest weapons in the game with no IS equipment. And he's just like, ugh.
And constantly.
Ugh.
So,
Ugh.
it's like, yeah, I mean, I had to work quite hard. Well, because Death doesn't have IS on it, so I'm gonna
Damn.
stack IS everywhere I freaking can to get this sword up to its breakpoint. And even then, I'm using the fanaticism from my Merc to get to the highest one.
Hey, it's Palantius. He's the one who won the Arm of King Leoric wand. Did you ever see that Arm of King Leoric wand? The real one?
The real. No, I don't know what you're talking about.
So I did a contest a long time ago for a wand. It was a pretty cool contest.
Now I remember right. Yeah. Gotcha. That was made out of bone and whatnot. That was...
Yeah, so I did the contest and I gave that away. Palantius is the one that won it. I wonder if I still have a screenshot of it. It's been so long since I did that giveaway.
I bet it's like on your like community post on YouTube somewhere.
Yeah, probably. I'm trying to see if I had it in my like downloads folder. Oh, there it was too. I literally had it on the screen and I just... Way to go, Ginger. It was like right there. I found it and then I clicked off. And just ruined my spot in the super huge download folder that I need to organize. And I farted. You guys didn't even know that, but it felt good. Always feels nice to release a little gas. A little pressure.
Good that you're keeping us posted on this.
All right, I'm glad. Yeah, I wanted to make sure you guys knew. There you go. There it is, right there. Pretty cool stuff. Responsive too. That's what it looks like from the side view. I'm getting like mollywopped by the freaking catapults while I'm not paying attention. Pretty awesome looking wand. Just like the Armor King Lark in a game.
Like an Etsy shop, or
It was a handmade. Handmade.
Real bones. The dude that made it has like 3 less ribs now.
I don't know if it was real bone. I think I looked it up, and I think the guy was just really good at making it look like real bone. I think I have a picture of him holding the wand too. I don't.
Just go to like see the crazy stuff people do for Comic-Con, man. The things people can do.
Yeah, I do have a picture
It's
of
not
him.
me. I am not an artistic type that way.
There he is.
That is pretty awesome.
He's literally casting with the wand. I signed it.
He's got Got a crystal sword just like randomly sticking out his side.
Hey,
Cool.
okay. It's no big deal.
It's all good. I can
all
make
good.
fun of it because I know I can't personally Photoshop anything close to that. So it's alright.
Oh, we're dying. These chocolate squares. Maybe chocolate will calm.
Chocolate squares.
Yeah,
Oh,
some
no.
Ghirardelli chocolate squares. They were on
I
sale.
feel like that, dude. That's gonna feed the bacteria, man. That's what they want you to do. Don't do it, Ginger. Bacteria is gonna be like, oh hell's yeah.
I'm hungry.
Thought he was getting better. Now he's not.
I'm hungry.
Literally giving steroids to the bacteria right now. Come on, man.
But I'm hungry.
Oh, I completely forgot that I have Grimward. That
Salutations.
definitely helps. These stupid Fizzimunes.
That's some good chocolate. That was weird. I've never seen that happen before. He taunted the monster. He ran up to the monster, he taunted it. The monster ran away. wait, what? Isn't that the opposite of how taunt works?
There was like a dead zone or something. I was just like, oh no, I know I'm supposed to charge you, but I can't. I'm afraid. Level 93, stress is all gone. We're fighting to die. Just chill.
Yeah, I used to do giveaways all the time on the channel, but like, you would probably not guess the reason why I don't like to do giveaways anymore. It has got to be such a silly reason. I don't know why it even is a reason, but it is. So basically, the number one reason why I kind of stopped doing giveaways was because I couldn't, like, get the people to come get their crap.
It's the coordination of actually sending the item.
Oh my god! It is the worst thing in the world. It's like, dude, you won $1,000. Like, can we figure out a way for me to send you $1,000? Like, I don't know. I don't have any way for you to send me the money. Like, bro, just for the love of God.
Just
Like,
what's your Venmo?
you got PayPal,
What's
you got
your-
Venmo, you got Cash App. Like, what do you got?
Like,
Gazelle.
what's your mailing address?
I will shoot it. I will mail it to you in billular form. Like, what is... Like, but it's not even just cash money, like games, like all sorts of things, like physical objects that need to be shipped. It was so difficult just to get in contact with the people, like once they won, because nobody cared to check and see, like come back and be like, oh, the contest ends on such and such day. Let's see if I won. No, nobody came back to check and see if they won.
They're just like, oh yeah, I'll sign up.
They like sign up for the contest and then like go to the moon. And then I'm like, oh, well, I couldn't get in touch with you to give you your item. I was like, yeah, I was on the moon for a couple years.
Well, see how many? Maybe that's why they give away so much money with the lottery. Like 1 in 10 people just don't even ever collect their winnings.
I've heard that
Like,
actually, yes, a lot of the
okay.
times they know.
Let's just start another lottery.
Yeah, so a lot of the times they know that there's a winning ticket. And then the people don't actually come and collect. So yeah, there actually are a lot of situations with the lottery where literally they know there's a ticket. They literally put a like a thing out, and they're like, everybody, there is a winning ticket that was sold at this place, at this, like this gas station. They're like, somebody bought it here at 7-Eleven on the corner of South Street and Main. Like, whoever bought this ticket, come turn it in, you effing moron.
They were probably like they cleaned out their pockets, or even worse was like they did laundry, right? And it just
And then it turned into like a crumpled piece of paper.
it got thrown away. The voting tickets just sitting there in the landfill somewhere. Yeah.
There's a whole movie based on that, isn't there? Like the one where with the ticket, and they're like chasing the ticket down the whole time, and it's like flying through the air and like doing all sorts of dumb stuff. I can't remember what that movie was.
Maybe make a job out of it. Like literally, your job is to like be a PI and just track down the missing ticket.
Well, it's like that John Cena movie. Have you seen that one where his job was literally just to protect the lottery winner, keep them from being able to kill her, and he would make them sign a contract that he would get a portion of their winnings.
Oh,
You never saw that John Cena movie? That's great.
I have not seen that. It's a good one, huh?
Yeah, it's the whole premise
seems like
is that they've made the lottery reverse. So the lottery is no longer that you buy a ticket, you don't buy a ticket for a chance to win. You buy a ticket just to be in the lottery, and then somebody wins the lottery, all right, and all that person has to do is stay alive for like 48 hours or something. And everybody else who has a ticket has legal authority to kill the person who has the winning lottery ticket.
Oh,
So John Cena's job is essentially as a kind of like a bodyguard of the winner, right? So instead of hunting them down, he has more of like a moral imperative to try and prevent the death from happening. And so he finds the lottery winner, saves them one time. He gives them a freebie, he says. He calls it a freebie. And then he's like, he presents them with a contract, the contract of which, like states that he'll receive like 30% of their winnings as long as he's able to keep them alive till the end of the contract date or such and such, such and such. And like that's his entire job. His entire job is just finding the lottery winners and keeping them safe. Apparently there's another company, a rival company, that also does it as well. It's kind of like part of the plot of the movie. I don't want to give away too much.
do you remember the name of it?
What was the name of that movie? I think it's called Jackpot.
Jackpot. Okay. There are souls in the thorn tree. Lovely.
Yeah, it stars Katie, who wins $3.6 billion in the lottery, and must fend off people trying to kill her in a near future California. One of the plot twists of the whole movie is that it's at the beginning, so it's not like a hidden plot twist. Because kind of the way I phrased it made it sound like I was like ruining some sort of crucial element to the movie. In the beginning of the movie, like, as I said, everybody who buys a ticket, so you have to go buy a ticket, you're basically signing a contract to be involved in this event, right? She doesn't actually buy a ticket. And that's part of the whole problem, is that she didn't actually buy a ticket and she didn't actually sign the contract that essentially legally allows everyone to kill her, and that's part of the whole issue, is she didn't actually, want to be part of it. Apparently, it's like right in the beginning, she ends up accidentally picking up like a lottery ticket or something, and she doesn't know what it is, and she registers it by accident, and that it becomes active in her name, but she doesn't even know what the hell it is. So there's kind of like that whole happens right at the beginning. It's kind of neat. So she has no clue what's going on. She has no clue at all what's going on.
First wave.
I'll tell you one thing, the chocolate stopped me from coughing. I've satiated the beast. I sated the beast.
Bacteria is happy right now. It's just like, it's not going to bother you because it tastes better.
Yeah. Then what we do was we burn it with jalapeno cheddar cheese balls.
Burn it with fire. I laughed at Vidine's suggestions. I think, didn't he say it's like, I think it was like different relatives had different opinions. It's like one said to like numb it out, the other said to like burn it out. And like, the first thought there was like, well, I mean, you could do both. I mean,
So cayenne pepper is
especially if
actually
you, like,
At your service.
was actually pretty good. It's an antimicrobial or antibacterial. It actually does work.
so there you go.
So you if you use a large amount of capsaicin or cayenne pepper or any kind of thing that has capsaicin in it, it actually does have a negative effect on bacteria. You can gargle it. You can just put it in water and gargle it.
Dude, what the heck? The lighting in the throne room for some reason in this game is, it's like changed. Is
So here's a
it pop
here's
or
a here's a
something?
readout on it. So capsaicin, which is the primary thing that makes things spicy, so jalapenos, pretty much anything with spiciness to it usually has capsaicin in it in some way, shape, or form, damages their cell membranes by disrupting energy production and inhibiting key processes like biofilm formation and the activity of virulent factors. It can act as a bactericidal, killing or bacteriostatic, inhibiting growth agent depending on the bacteria and concentration, potentially making it a useful tool against some antibiotic resistant bacteria. But basically, like, it's actually a pretty well known fact that, like, capsaicin has antimicrobial properties. They've been studying it. How am I feeling? I'm pushing through. I'm pushing through. I need me some like spicy food to like burn the crap out of my throat. That's what I need.
Oof. Dude, if your throat already hurts, it just sounds terrible, man. Don't do it.
See, I feel like it gives you control. I think that's one of the problems. Is that when you have strep throat, you feel out of control. You can't do anything about it. You can't fight
You're
back.
like, you're gonna hurt me, I'm gonna hurt you more.
Exactly. You're like, oh yeah, you're hurting me. I was like, here, have some cayenne pepper, bitch. And yeah, it burns. It burns like cayenne pepper. And like, at the same time, the bacteria don't like it neither. And at least it like makes you feel like you're back in control a little bit, and it does work. It does have a negative effect on the bacteria. So, I mean, it is science backed. I mean, I'll post an article here for you guys if you guys want to read it. If you don't believe me, spicy food actually does have antimicrobial properties, which honestly
I am overburdened.
pretty much explains all of India. I mean, let's be perfectly honest. They're cooking food with their feet, their hands, their wiener. I don't even know what the hell's going on. They got poop and everything. There's probably more bacteria there than like anybody in the world could like ever reliably like ingest or like survive. So there's got to be some explanation, and their food is the spiciest food that you've ever eaten in your life. Like they even joke about it. They're like, "Do you want American spicy or do you want Indian spicy?" And the reason why Indian spicy is probably a thing is probably because they have so much bacteria over there that they're literally like swimming in the damn crap. And the only way to survive is literally to just burn it out with like massive amounts of capsaicin on a daily basis. Like the bacteria can't survive because it's just on fire constantly.
So you're like trading antiseptic properties for other GI issues. Oh, a mage plate drop from Bale.
These beetles in far oasis have no. They have absolutely no resistance to poison. It's beautiful. Like I tagged them and they're just dead.
It's not an F though, unfortunately.
Neither do these itchies either. Which kind of makes sense. You know, bugs would be relatively weak to pesticides.
Yeah, it's on brand. Well, except I feel like there's some itchies, or is it the mosquitoes in Act 3? Aren't they immune to poison?
I don't know.
Just now that I think about it, it seems kind of odd that they would be. But it's a fanciful land. Let's see, magic damage reduction. Oh, it rolled the max roll on magic damage reduction on the K-Hagens. Not the max defense. Actually, K-Hagens, that's probably worth upping too if it's ethereal, right? For the Merc.
Yeah, it's one of the best Act 3 Merc plays. Up it. Put a socket in it. Act 3 Mercs don't need resistances. They have like one of the best resistances in the game, so usually by the time you hit hell difficulty, anywhere in like the 70s, they're usually almost already capped. So Viper Magi isn't a good choice. They need faster hit recovery more, and K-Hagens has faster hit recovery, so it's like the best choice.
Gotcha. Well, and it's got better defense. And this mage plate's better than. Gosh, what is the.
Oh yeah, it's really high defense.
What's the base? Is that serpent skin armor that Viper Mage is? I think that's what it is. Spellcasters. We hear you listening to something, brother.
It is the Merlin.
My bad.
What's he listening to? Sports?
Nope, my son is watching YouTube.
Oh. And he's not watching me? For shame!
He better
For
be
shame.
watching Ginger's latest 2-hour video. Come on.
Hey, that was a good rant. That was a good rant.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was a good rant.
Yeah. that was because of me. I'll take credit for that one.
Yeah, Merlin actually requested that video.
Oh, nice.
Yes,
I was like, you do realize this is a super complicated topic, and it's not something that I could like sum up in like 5 minutes.
I was like, yep, sounds perfect.
2 hours. And
Exactly.
Still only scratched the surface.
Yeah, honestly, I there's a lot of stuff I didn't even add in. Like I could have gone for another 2 hours, but I actually the only reason I didn't was because I started coughing and dying, so I had to go downstairs and lay down.
You had to lay down. I hear you.
I mean, I don't know how long I'll make it today.
I mean, is he really sick? You went for 2 hours, man. Can't be that sick.
I mean, you have enough Vapo Cool drops and like numbing equipment handy nearby can get you a little ways, but at the 2 hour mark though, I was I mean, I was muting it and like pausing it as well, so you guys didn't see me coughing and dying the entire time while I was doing it. So anytime I would start coughing, I would just pause the recording. And it got really bad around like the 2-hour mark, and I just cut it. Started feeling bad, you know, you get like that. You're like, ah, man.
Oh, I hear you.
Dude, it was really bad one of the days, man. I was like delirious. I kept having like the same stupid nightmare over and over again. And it was like the dumbest nightmare in the world.
Oh, freaking dude, yeah. Sick induced fever dreams are like the freaking worst, dude. I mean, it's doubly awful because, like, especially when you, like, they jump scare you, like, out of sleep, and that's exactly what you want to be and needing to be doing right then, is sleeping.
Is the sleeping.
and it's, like, freaking keeps scaring you out of the thing you need, you know you need to be doing.
Yeah. Shout out to my girlfriend. She went and talked to the pharmacist, and the pharmacist said for like strep throat, the best thing is apparently like a half Tylenol, half ibuprofen mix. And sure enough, man, sure enough, it works.
Dude,
I was
yeah,
like, oh my god. Like the ibuprofen by itself didn't do crap, and the Tylenol by itself didn't do crap. But like for some reason, mixing the two together was the key. The combo. It's all about the combo, just like the video the other day.
Just like the video.
Yeah, just like the 2-hour video. Surprisingly, like, I didn't expect people. I never expect you guys to actually watch the entire video, by the way. Like, I'll have videos that are just, like, ridiculously long, and I don't expect you guys to actually watch it, and you will. Like, I have, like, a little hidden thing in there to find out whether people actually watch the whole video. I put, like, a quiz at the end. And there's like 8 or 9 people that have answered the quiz.
Nice. Yeah, I'm not sure how I want to answer the quiz because it's kind of like, I mean, when you talk about the most value, yeah, I mean, it depends on the build.
Well, we're not talking about
Right,
like
it's
intrinsic
still-
value on the character. We're talking about trade value.
Oh, okay. Well, then I feel like rares still take it, right? I mean, there's certainly magics that can go far and beyond for some very specific things that you can only get on magics.
I feel like a rare
Like the,
can be the most valuable, but in
Yeah.
general, whites are more valuable because they can be rune words. I think that's the answer.
That's the answer.
I mean, I wouldn't think that pretty much any rune word would outpace the rare items.
It's like for a specific use, I feel like the rares have the potential to. I mean, it's
Exception to those,
rune
like,
words
cruels.
will always have really good value just because of their ease to entry in comparison. Because to find that just stupid, crazy rare, like that can take you years. to like.
Yeah, and that's kind of the moral of the story.
Billions of drops.
And that's kind of the moral of the story is that rune words are generally used not because they're better, but because they're easier to obtain. In almost every single situation, like where you have a player who has, like they're like, oh, I'm gonna put a grief on this character, or oh, I'm gonna go get a Titans, or I'm gonna go get this. Like almost in all those cases, there's a rare item sitting there, like that you could potentially find that is gonna be better, like if not 2 or 3 times better than like the item that you're thinking of using. You're like, oh, I'm gonna use this item. But then like if I had the GG level like crazy item, your little pea shooter little thing that wouldn't even come close. Take Lawbringer for instance. Lawbringer's amazing, right? It's a good like companion item to grief. But if I had say like a ethereal phase blade with like 40% IAS, like 300% ED, dual leech, etc., and I put that on my other hand with like amp proc, like the Lawbringer doesn't even come close. Now I have a weapon that's providing me amp proc that's doing almost equivalent damage to the grief. Like it's not even close at that point. And if I had 2 of those, I wouldn't even use the grief. I would just use 2 amp procking weapons with massive damage output.
Well, okay, but that's Lawbringer.
Well, I just compared it to grief as well.
You compared it to, well, that's true. You compared it to grief as well. Yeah, that's fair. I was thinking of like if you even compare it to just the crazy rune word like Last Wish. Yeah, it blows Last Wish out of the water even too. Just
Well, I mean,
because
it's
Last Wish doesn't.
like take
It
throw
gives you might,
barbs.
that's great, but it's
Like throw barbs, they want lacerator, like
awful.
Eth lacerator, right? But like Eth lacerator, as good as it is nowhere near as good as like a perfectly rolled like throwing like weapon. Like if you get a rare throw weapon with like ethereal, like all the good mods like Fool's Cruels and all that
400
other stuff,
ED,
yeah, like
crazy
400
stuff.
ED, like it's gonna blow your lacerator out of the water, and you can get amp proc on the damn thing. And granted, it won't be as good as an amp proc as what's on lacerator, but you could have 2 amp proc weapons on either hand. Like in most cases, if not almost all cases, like there is like a rare weapon variant which could potentially just completely outpace the rune word you're using.
Yeah. Well, but then I feel like for certain instances, like magic stuff, isn't like the magic clause. Probably have to put the potential of the best clause.
So the magic claws, like the trapper ones, like the one Bruzak was hunting this whole season. So he was hunting for a +6 trap claw basically, which is +3 traps and then +3 to lightning sentry, and then preferably with some other stuff on it, maybe like 40% IAS. Then you take it to Larzik and you get it socketed with 2 sockets, and then you can put 2 facets in there, and that's like one of the most ultimate like trap claws. But the thing about that is that like it doesn't exist basically. Like if you find one, like yeah, it's really good. I don't know if it's technically more valuable than the rare items that can roll crazy stuff too, but I know it's expensive. It is very expensive, and that's why some people might fight between answering blue or rare. I think it's between blue and rare is what it is.
Well, and the best javelin, isn't it? Can't you get a plus like a?
You sound far away, almost.
Oh,
I don't know. You just sound
I
far
mean-
away.
oh, I don't
There you
know.
go.
Maybe it's my Bluetooth. Really? That's weird. Oh, is my Bluetooth not going through my headset? Maybe it's going through my laptop. Okay. That's
Oh,
weird.
you might want to change that then. Just go into the settings
Yeah.
and change it.
I need to change that. Let's see. Oh yeah, input device. I need
It happened to me too one time at Auto. I changed mine to the webcam, and I'm like, why does it sound like I'm so far away? Like as somebody like was telling me I sounded really low, and they was like I sounded like I was really far away from the microphone. It's because it was the webcam, like way over there.
Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, I think for some reason, interesting. For some reason, it's not using my. But it doesn't even give me the option to use my headset. Weird.
That's weird.
Something's bugging out.
Do you have the microphone maybe plugged into the wrong port, or is it USB, or?
Oh, it's all Bluetooth. It's a Bluetooth headset. So
Oh.
maybe just something's fritzing with its mic. Or shoot, maybe I've never used its mic. I don't even know now. Now I'm starting it out. I have no idea. Anyhow, javelins. You can get, is it a 640 javelin?
Yeah, that's really expensive too.
That's the crazy one. Okay. I was thinking it was a 440, but I'm now thinking, yeah, because you can get the +3 skills, 40 IS, and then another +3 skills, right? Or no, because magic items only roll the 2 modifiers. So I guess the +6 would be like a double roll.
Well,
plus
it's
skills.
so it's +3 for the javelin, and then it's +3 on the roll on the blue, because the javelins
Oh,
roll
on the blue.
innately. They roll innately +3.
Okay.
So you get the +3 innate base, and then you get the +3 jav on the actual item, and then you get of the quickness
On the actual
or of haste for the 40%.
40. Okay. That's what it is. Yeah. So that's craziness too.
They're not really very
And
good.
that is
They're not really very good javelins.
Oh, really?
They're PvP javelins. That's what people usually use those for.
That's
They're very good PvP javelins. They're not really good PvE javelins.
really interesting.
Yeah,
That
I
seems like
don't-
a pretty darn good PvE too.
I don't think I've seen anybody
Useful
ever use
skills.
those in PvE or express wanting them for PvE. It's usually PvP related.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I
Just
don't care.
because,
If I find
compared
them,
with Titans,
I'm gonna sell
like,
them.
The replenished quantity is really great, I suppose. Whereas the
What's up, Pharaoh? First
the
time watcher?
640
Well,
is,
welcome.
You gotta keep repairing them.
Hope you won't judge my performance too harshly today. I'm dying of sickness and coughing a lot, so. But you know, I'll be back in tip-top shape, tip-top gingeriness eventually here.
It's
Hopefully.
a brand, man. You're over there spewing poison, literally.
Hey, when I coughed that time, I farted.
I guess you need like a seat mic, so
Yeah.
we
That way
can
you
get
guys can
involved
just
with
hear it.
these
Oh man,
disgusting
that's a good idea. That is a good
operations.
idea. Maybe one that shows off the
Exactly.
the vibration too.
God.
Then you can really see it. Just like you see the seat go like.
Well, you gotta like have it activated by a donation. Somebody, so it's like the beds that vibrate. You gotta put in a quarter. And so, like somebody has to donate to turn on like the vibration cam. Or the vibration.
I find this really funny too, because like I guess I'm just a kid at heart because I like fart jokes. There was this one big old lady. She was in like a mud bath or whatever, and she's sitting there and she has that kind of weird look on her face, and all of a sudden this big bubble comes up out of the mud, and she's like, "I'm like, where do you think it was gonna go?" I was like, "You can't just release a bunch of gas on her. Like it's gotta go
Who are
somewhere.
you fooling?
Like it's coming up. It's coming up to say hello to everybody, to everybody's nostril hairs." That jank came up slow too. It wasn't like in the water where it's like, bloop. No, that jank was like, because that mud was thick. That was some thick
Eye
mud.
appointment. So, good hanging for a couple hours. Hopefully, it should be. Well, we'll see how long this eye appointment takes. Last friggin' time I was there for like 3 hours. It sucked. So hopefully, it goes better this time. Especially because they're supposed to just look at my eyelid and be like, okay, it's healing up well. So this is the aftermath of my pirate phase.
All right.
I had the eye patch.
You got to go pick up some ladies with your pirate patch.
Pick up some babies.
They like physically disabled. Man, they like it when you're physically
I don't know
disabled. They want to push you
Well,
down.
you're
They want to push you down, and they want to have their way with you.
oh god. Well, on that note, check out. All right, catch you, man.
All right.
I'll keep you on stream.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll be back after. Take care.
Does my mercenary have Breath of the Dying? No, he does not. He has Plague, the mythical sword, Chinchilla. I am a poison. Amazonian of the poison variety. I poison the monsters and I laugh as they die in pain. Like this. Cause when I shoot my bow, the monsters get poisoned too, and they don't know what to do, cause they all die. My poison is very strong, it's 6,115 poison damage coming right for your spleen. I don't know what to tell you, I don't know what to say. Lots of poison damage, and it's coming your way. Lightning. I think that's pretty much it for this one. Let's move on to the next one. Failed to create game because you accidentally typed a period. Yeah, I always wanted to do a poison boson for a season. This was a pretty fun experiment. I mean, is it the fastest thing in the whole world? No, but I'm not really decked out either. Like I don't have like the god tier charms. It's just budget. I mean, but as you can clearly see, monsters they just melt. Like my poison does massive amounts of damage and the monsters just fall apart. So, I mean, I ain't really mad about it. We got conviction. I like it. No, thank you. What's the matter, Boogus the Doogus the Mossum Dope? What's the matter? We only been up here for 2 hours and 55 minutes. We ain't even been up here that long. You gonna be alright? Are you gonna be okay, Mr. Goobus? Are you gonna be okay, Mr. Dog? Are you gonna be alright, Mr. Boogus? Are you gonna be a monster dog? Why don't you come over here and sit down? Come on, get up here. Lay down, be goodest. Yeah. I need a paw too. While you at it. Okay, thank you. Isn't there a new bow coming out on ladder? A new bow. We haven't had new items in this game in like many seasons. I don't know what you mean by new. New-ish? New to me? New to you? Newatron? 5,000? Boost. You did not like the fact that Mama did not invite me to his trivia battle. He did invite me. You can put that blame squarely on my head, Oliver. I just never felt like it. I don't know why. I don't know why I never felt like it. I just never felt like it. It wasn't exciting to me, that's for dang sure. I wasn't like, oh man, I really want to be on Llama's trivia night. I never really cared, to be perfectly honest. I got the pings a couple times. Sometimes I just wasn't online that particular week. Like, I don't know. Just never really cared. Me. I'll be alright. Cody, I don't know what to tell you, buddy. We're not going nowhere right this second. So lay your butt down. Get your butt up here and lay down. And be goodest, boy. Got been goodest. Why don't you go play with your bone or your horn? Where were your toys? Why don't you go get one of your toys and play with it? Yeah, go get one of your toys. I know you know where they are. Go find one of your toys. You're like a little kid. I gotta remind him that he has toys. He's like, oh yeah, that's right, I got toys. I forgot about that. He's like, I got some hornums, and I got some alligator, and I got some bone. Yeah, that's just alligator. Yeah, that's Mr. Gator. Can I see Mr. Gator? He said, no, that's my gator. Get your own gator. Then he runs away with it. It's the keep away game. He likes the keep away game. Give me that gator. I'll play the game with him. He's bored, so I'll play the game with him. You better give me that gator. You better give me that. And then he comes over and growls because he wants me to try to take it from him. I can't even reach it. Come over here. Come here. Come here. Come closer. Come closer. Right here. Right there. Put it right there. Yeah, put it right there. If you put it right there, I'm gonna take it from you. Bring it. Don't look at me like that. Y'all play with your dog too. Monster dog. Favorite Dragon Ball quote? Man. There's a lot of Dragon Ball episodes. I can't think of one right off the top of my head. Now you got me. You got me. Caught me flat-footed. Alright, how about this one? How about this one? There you go. I'm gonna test your knowledge. Where's that one from? For extra credit. Alright, so first one, you gotta tell me where it's from. Second, you gotta tell me who said it. Third, you want extra bonus credit, you gotta tell me what the situation was. These bugs are so easy to kill. This is such easy farming for me. Just fire, multi-shot, everything dies. Except for you, maybe. No guess? No guess for a Dragon Ball quote for panties? Alright, I'll lay it out for you. So one of the evil villains had summoned Shenlong and was about to wish for immortality. And before he could wish for immortality, one of the characters, a pig, I don't know why I can't remember his name all of a sudden. What the hell was the Oolong? I think it's Oolong, right? Oolong the pig? Yes, Oolong. So Oolong jumps out at the appropriate moment. Before he's able to give his wish, when Shenlong asks him what he wants to wish for, and he screams out panties. Shenlong then says, "A wish granted." And a pair of panties falls from the sky, preventing the evil emperor from getting his wish for immortality, and thus saving the day. The Dragon Balls then return to their slumber for another year, and they don't have to worry about him trying to steal the Dragon Balls again until next year. Was this in the original Dragon Ball? I consider the entire Dragon Ball series, all of them, Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball Super, to be all one fluid continuity. Like, if you're cutting out Dragon Ball, I don't know what's wrong with you there. Dragon Ball's like some of the best content in the Dragon Ball series. Dragon Ball is definitely the best story. Dragon Ball Z is the best fights, and Dragon Ball Super is a continuation of that story. Which is the reason why I like Super so much, because they did a good job continuing the story. I like the story continuation. But you didn't specify Dragon Ball Z. You just said Dragon Ball. So, if you had specified Dragon Ball Z, then there'd be a different story. If you haven't seen Dragon Ball, I don't know what to tell you. You need to go watch Dragon Ball. That's what made me love Krillin so much. Yes, Cody. There you go. There's a clip of the Panty Wish. I know you guys want to see the Panty Wish. I know you want to see it. Where's my burroon coming from a random chest? Where's my burroon? I need one that's the best. Shiny, colorful, gray and black. I need a burroon or a heart attack. Well, no, I don't want a heart attack. Don't give me one of those. I need some keys. That's what I need. Lysander, you the one with keys, ain't you? Haha, give me my keys. Keys, keys, keys. I need some keys. Oh, do you got fleas? Or you got fleeing boy? You a fleeing boy, ain't you? You're a big dog too, so you got lots of fleas. He said, nah, lots of fleas. He said, that's not nice. Talk about my fleas. He is too. He's big. He's a big black dog, and he gets lots of fleas. I wish I never saw another flea the rest of my life. They'd be gone forever, and I never have to worry about them again. That's the kind of wish that you would make to a genie, and the genie would just like rip out your eyeballs or something. Be like, I wish I never saw another flea the rest of my life, and then you just be blind. And they're like, wish granted. We're like, but I'm blind. He's like, yes, now you will never see another flea for the rest of your life. Congratulations.
AJ, what's the game name? I found a couple charms for you.
GGM 19. Just hanging out. Just hanging out. Uh-oh, there's a monster dog in here. Cody, there's another monster dog. So
Can you use a 50? Or is that too low for you?
That's too low. It's got to be like
Alright,
it's got to be like 100 or higher. And honestly, I have a bunch of 100s now, so like it's got to be above 100 or higher.
Okay, that's all I got's a 50 and a 100, so you don't need either of those.
Not unless I got. Does the 100 have anything else on it?
No, just 6% gold fine.
Nah.
Yeah. All right.
Nah. I'm gonna get these toes, and I'm gonna rip off these toes. You don't need these toes anyway. What'd you do with them? Nothing. All day long, you just chew them and stuff. And I'm gonna take them, I'm gonna rip them off, and you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make a back scratcher out of them. It's gonna be a real nice one, cause it's gonna have these claws on there, and I'm gonna use it for scratching my back. Yeah, give me this foot. I'm gonna take this whole foot, and I'm gonna turn it into a back scratcher. Yeah, it's gonna be a good back scratcher too. That'll give me real good back there. I'm just kidding. I got a back scratcher. A flange mace. Let me scratch your back with this. You ready? Come here. Come here. How's that feel? Yeah, does that feel good? Does that feel good? Oh, yeah. Got that nice flange mace back scratcher in there. Oh, yeah. That's pretty good, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's good. That's a good back scratching. Yeah. All right. Ooh, yep, right there. Okay, all right. Ooh, this is a real flange mace, by the way. Ooh, yeah, baby. Who knew flange maces make such good back scratchers? Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh. Whew. That is a good back scratcher. I'll tell you what.
You should see what they do to plate mate.
Everybody needs a good flange mace. I remember reading something about flange maces and plate mail. They were like, a flange mace turns your plate mail into your very own coffin.
Build a tomb. Like getting a concussion, but with none of the protective padding inside.
I mean, I'm sure the protective padding still works, but like, it basically deforms the plate mail in such a way that it starts to essentially like wrap in around you, and it, instead of being a protective armor that's mobile and protective, it starts to become like a dented, broken shell that's around you, locking you in place. This poison bosun's pretty fun. There's definitely elements to it that are quite enjoyable. Being able to just multi-shot and watch everything die is pretty hilarious. Even the poison immune monsters aren't like incredibly hard to kill. That feel better? Why are you growling at me? What did I do? Why are you growling? Why are you grunting at me? I ain't do nothing worth a grunt. I'm just sitting here trying to be a good as boy. Is you a good as boy? Mister, I want to jump out the window and chase a dog from the second story? You know what would have happened? You would have smacked into the dirt, broke 4 of your legs, and we would have had a quadriplegic. Why your eyes always gloss over when I'm talking about the bad things you did? Like, he literally gets like this. Like, he's normally like this. Like, eyeballs looking at you just fine. And you start talking about the bad things he did, and he's like... So why you trying to jump in out windows? Why are you jumping out windows? What's the point of that? You gonna get hurt real bad? Remember that time you tried to jump out the car window while I was driving down the interstate? What's going through your mind when that happens? This car is going 65 miles an hour. Let me see if I can jump out this window real quick. Yeah, that's not very smart, is it? Mr. Squinty Eyes. The only reason he didn't make it out the window, by the way, is because I got wise to his terrible ways, his stupidity, and so I put a like a back hook. So like it's basically where you have this like little leash, but it's attached to like the headrest, and then you hook their harness with the leash, so that they can't really like go anywhere while they're in the car. So they can like move around in the car, but they can't like jump out of the window essentially. Right, and he tried to jump out the window, and the freaking leash caught him, and that was the only reason he didn't make it out. I'm so glad I got that little back leash. It's a pretty easy thing to get if you guys got a dog and you don't have one. It's like a headrest leash. It's like designed specifically to go around a headrest. There's nothing like too fancy about it. You just take it. It has like a little loop. You pull it over the headrest, or you take the headrest out and then put it in there. And then, like, when your dog's sitting in the chair, like, you basically just hook him to the headrest. And it changes length. You can, like, make it longer or shorter depending as you need. So, like, if you have, like, a little tiny dog, you can definitely make it long enough where he can move around in the back seat. But then you can safely have the window open without having to worry about your dog literally just jumping out the window. Well, at least without being checked by the leash in the process. Thankfully, I had the leash on Cody that day. Otherwise, he would have made it out the window, and he would have hit the concrete very hard. He's trying to hork something out of me. He's probably trying to hork a snack. That's why he's trying to hork. Oh, no problem, Rocky. I appreciate you appreciating my appreciation. I could definitely use whatever support you guys want to give me though, because like, I mean, my channel's doing fine. Like, I don't think my channel's doing poorly. In fact, my channel's actually doing better than ever. But my current financial situation's not really the greatest. I'm pretty much, supporting the whole household, and all the money that I bring in from this channel is what keeps the whole household running. So, if you guys are willing to hit that like button, subscribe button, maybe even donate if you want to, Prime subs, all sorts of stuff, anything to help out would be great. I would appreciate it. My family will appreciate it. And I will keep doing my best to try and bring you as much cool content as I can. I've got some really good ideas for some content upcoming too. And we got Metroid Prime 4 coming. We've got, that's on what, like December, what is it, 5th or 4th or something? Like, I need to get some thumbnails, like, drawn up for Metroid Prime 4. I'm pretty sure I already have it pre-ordered from, like, a while back. And I think I had Metroid Prime 4 on pre-order like 1,000 years ago. They actually did release a kind of like a trailer or an overview or something. I haven't watched the overview yet. I actually do want to watch that. Do you guys want to watch the Metroid Prime overview with me real quick? Oh, thank you, Fellstorm, for the Prime sub. Yeah, it's like 7 minutes and 37 seconds. It came out just a couple days ago, I think. It was only like, yeah, it was only a couple days ago. Let's pull it up real quick and let's take a look at it, because I haven't had a chance to look at the Metroid Prime overview yet. I'm super excited about Metroid Prime 4. It's gonna be pretty cool. Let's get it up real big so we can look at it. Set that quality up. Yeah, we make sure it's got the right qualities. Let's bring the sound up a little bit so we can actually hear it.
Explore a mysterious planet in this first-person adventure. Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. When the Galactic Federation UTO Research Center is attacked by arch-rival Silex, the lone hunter Samus Aran answers their distress call and becomes entangled in an unexpected disaster. She awakens on an unknown planet called Vuros. Now, she must fight to survive the planet and find a way home. As Samus, you will explore lush jungles full of plant life, a factory roaring with thunderous storms, a research lab frozen in ice, and a facility nestled in a volcano.
Thank you for the $50, Merlin. Hell yeah. Thanks for the video showcasing the value of the items. Will help immensely in the next ladder. Keep up the great work. All right. Hell yeah.
All of which contain remnants of a civilization long extinct. The maps are maze-like and intricately detailed.
Just like every Metroid ever.
Ferocious beasts will stand in your way. The key to exploration is the scan visor, which you'll use to gather information from the environment. Why did this planet...
I love scanning everything in Metroid games. It's one of my favorite things about Metroid games is literally just running around scanning everything and learning everything that I can possibly learn about everything that I can possibly learn stuff about. I don't know why, but I absolutely love it. Like they allowing me to interact with stuff is like that in that way is really fascinating to me because I'm like, what's that? That's really cool. It's like a neat looking, like stone or whatever that has writing on it, and it kind of looks like some sort of ancient, like language. And then like sure enough, like you can scan it and you can read the language on it, and I'm like, oh man, mind blown. Like I love the scanning feature in Metroid games.
Its civilization crumbled, and what have they left behind? Could there be a clue to your escape? Scan various objects to collect and analyze information to find a way forward. Your core abilities include Samus's Power Beam, which can shoot rapid fire or charged, highly accurate target tracking missiles, the ability to jump, the form-altering Morph Ball, and dashing while locked on a target. During your adventure, you will also receive mysterious powers passed down on Vuros. Psychic abilities. Direct the control beam's trajectory with the power of your mind. And use the Psychic Glove to manipulate energy and activate machinery. By harnessing these abilities, you can access new areas, greatly expanding the explorable world. The various zones are connected by a central desert called Soul Valley. By obtaining Viola, a machine left behind by an ancient civilization, you can freely traverse the roadless desert as you head for each zone. Certain actions can be taken while riding Viola.
That jank says 725. I know you can't see it because I'm in the way, but that jank says 720, 915.
Smashing crystals at high speed to convert them into the energy you'll need on your adventure. Plus, if Samus is in a location where she can ride Viola, it can be summoned instantly.
Hey, thanks for the Prime sub, Pepperjack. Appreciate it.
You'll return to a first-person perspective to continue exploring. Like Samus, some Galactic Federation troopers were also transported to Vuros.
Beacon received.
Follow distress signals to help the troopers and occasionally battle alongside them. They can even provide useful upgrades. Teamwork is key if any of you hope to escape the planet alive.
That's some cool looking armor.
Destiny await on planet Vuros. Samus and her allies' fight to survive is about to begin. Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. Available December 4th, only on the Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch systems. Pre-orders are available now on Nintendo eShop. The footage shown was from the Nintendo Switch 2 edition of the game. You can use mouse controls for intuitive gameplay on Switch 2.
Oh, I'm super excited about this. So the Nintendo Switch 2 has mouse controls. And I don't think I've ever played a Metroid game with mouse controls, and I'm super excited about it. I even have this like little thing that I've been waiting to use for Metroid Prime specifically. It's a little like adapter. I purchased this a little while back. It's basically just an adapter that you use to slide the Joy-Con into, which gives the Joy-Con more of like a mouse shell. And I'm gonna have a lot of fun like messing around with the like the mouse controls on Metroid Prime 4. That's going to be really fun. I'm going to test out the mouse controls like crazy. In fact, I'm gonna try my best not to use the controller like as much as possible. I'm probably still going to be using the controller, obviously, even with the mouse controls, but it'll be like a controller in one hand and like the mouse in the other, right? Like or whatever, something like that. I'm going to try and do the mouse controls like the entire time though.
Simply adjust how you hold the Joy-Con 2 controllers to seamlessly swap between standard and mouse controls as you play. Plus, you can explore the immersive world in 4K at 60 frames per second, or enjoy smoother action in full HD at 100.
That's pretty respectable numbers. 4K 60 or 1080p 120. Like, I mean, 1080p 120 is probably still going to be a really good experience, especially with the 120 frames per second. That's going to be beautiful. Yeah.
120 frames per second. Choose from these two modes, both of which support HDR, based on your preference and play style. The Nintendo Switch 2 edition of the game can be played on Switch 2. Please be sure to purchase the game edition that matches your system. Plus, Nintendo Switch 2 players who have Metroid Prime 4 Beyond on Nintendo Switch can upgrade to the Nintendo Switch 2 edition by purchasing the upgrade pack. 3 new Metroid Prime 4 Beyond series amiibo figures will also be available. Tap these amiibo to unlock additional features in the game.
Alright. I like it. I mean, I didn't see nothing I didn't like. I didn't see not a dang thing in there I didn't like. I'm excited. It's going to be good. And that comes out December 5th, I think, or December 4th. December 4th. Okay. So December 4th. It's pretty close. It's very, very close, actually. Thank you a lot for the donation, Merlin, by the way. I appreciate it. And I saw you became a member as well. Any support you guys are willing to give, I certainly appreciate. Of course, it's not required, but not required. You guys don't have to donate to me, but if you guys feel like you know, I've given sufficient value, I will definitely appreciate it, and I will not turn it away. I'm not rich like other like other streamers. Like Asmongold, how much money? Like Asmongold posted a picture of how much he made. It was like $162,000 in like 1 month. And I was like, holy Jesus.
Yeah, she's got one thing you ain't got, bud.
Asmongold? A beard? Wait, no, Asmongold, no, he barely has a beard compared to me. You're so glad that I'm a Metroid fan, Brody? You said you watched the entire Metroid series, and you 100%ed Metroid Prime 2. Did you get the Nintendo Switch edition? Because that was really good. I really liked the Nintendo Switch edition of Metroid Prime. I thought it was an amazing, like, remaster. Very, very good. The Soul Stone of Knowledge and the Pillar of the Diablo II community worldwide. Yes. A pillar. I like being strong and hard and full of stone. Pillory stone, yes. Man, we used to tell that joke all the time when I was a kid. What's long and hard and full of semen? A submarine. Ah, 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 ah. Every single time. And then we tell this one too. What's black and white and red all over? Who knows the answer? What's black and white and red all over?
The newspaper, right?
So the newspaper is the answer that you would normally give for this question, but this is a joke question. It's a joke. It's a joke question. So the answer is actually something different than the newspaper. In fact, when anybody answers newspaper, you then immediately say, nope, it's a sunburnt penguin.
Poor guy.
I remember reading an article too about penguins, and apparently they are prolific sun users. Apparently they have this this methodology they use to survive like losing feathers, which is a pretty big deal in a cold weather scenario where you have like a patch of your skin that isn't covered. And apparently what they do is they just point the part of their skin that is like featherless toward the sun, and then they just slowly rotate with the sunlight to keep the sunlight on them as long as they possibly can until their feathers start to grow back. Hey, Joe with the 5 gift memberships. I appreciate it. Congratulations, Pork Sniffer, Pablo, Tur, Emiliano, and Robin. Congratulations. You guys can spam emotes with the best of them. You guys got some Zod and Burroon emotes and like chinchillas waving their butts around. I think the chinchilla waving the butt around emote's the best one, but that's just me. Bink, 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 bink. Ah, a treasure trove of emotes. Next. Yeah, I think I like the 3D Metroid series much better than I like the 2D Metroid series. I think I always have been addicted to the Metroid Prime 1, which started on GameCube. I freaking love the GameCube, by the way. I don't know why the GameCube didn't catch on. That was a great system. It was powerful, reliable. Thing never freaking shut down. Like, I ain't have no problems with that system whatsoever. And like the graphics were beautiful, especially if you had the upscale cable. I mean, it was just overall just an amazing system. Freaking love that thing. But nah, people wanted a DVD player. It broke all the time. I remember playing Metroid Prime.
Didn't it come out opposite the PlayStation? Wasn't that the issue with it?
No, the issue was that Nintendo. So Sony was basically strangle holding every single other competitor for like the DVD copyright. So Nintendo didn't want to use the DVD copyright because it would have sapped all the profits from essentially the sales of their games. So they ended up going with the mini DVD, which was that's why the GameCube has like the smaller discs.
Right,
because that was the only way.
The CD rights, right?
Well, Sony was partial patent owner on the DVD rights, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
That was the same thing they tried to do to Nintendo in the first place, was they tried to build that. Have you ever looked into that weird, like, Sony Super Nintendo or whatever? It's like a Super Nintendo with like a CD-ROM drive slapped into it. Like it actually really exists.
That sounds cool.
You never seen it before?
No.
Oh yeah, they found one. Apparently this was a real thing. A lot of people thought it was myth, and they thought that there was no deal between Sony and Nintendo, and that Nintendo had just made it up. But apparently there really was a deal between Sony and Nintendo, and Sony basically tried to take Nintendo for everything they were worth. And according to what people said, looking at the original contract, they said that like if it had gone through, like, wow, that's kind of amazing. They said if it would have gone through, it would have bankrupted Nintendo. Like, it was essentially like completely in Sony's favor. But if you look at the original system, like it actually did exist. It's the Nintendo PlayStation. There's only one of them in existence. There was a whole thing about it. Like when it was discovered, it wasn't functional.
Prototype?
Yeah, it's a hybrid prototype designed with Nintendo and Sony using the CD-ROM based technology. Apparently 200 prototypes were built, but only 2 are known to still exist at present day. And one of them was given to one of those, those guys that like repair systems, like on YouTube, like they'll take systems and they repair them. And then, like he actually got sent it by the owner, and they spent time to actually like fix it. Where's the like the video? Fixing.
Imagine it just uses parts
Ben Heck, that's his name, Ben Heck. So Ben Heck actually got his hands on the original one, and they were actually repairing it. They were taking it apart to figure out exactly how it ticked, and like running through the circuits to see what would work. They tried to get it to play games. They could get it to play Super Nintendo games, if I remember correctly. But one of the problems was it was having trouble playing from the actual CD-ROM drive. So like in some ways it kind of functioned as an actual Super Nintendo. But in other ways it functioned as a PlayStation. And it was kind of like a conglomeration of like a PlayStation and Nintendo like slapped together. It was really weird. But it was like the baby child of like of the two. I mean, if you want to look at the video, it's like a 2-parter, and the guy goes through the process of like repairing it and trying to figure out what's wrong with it. And eventually they do manage to get it working so that it actually plays games.
Yeah, it looks like a Super Nintendo with an optical drive just shoved in it. That's what it looks like.
I mean, but there's like a tear down. He goes over the circuit boards. He looks at all the chips. Like, I mean, like they put Castlevania 4 in there and it actually plays. It doesn't have it looks like this is part 2. So this is like the previous one before after they've got it all taken apart. Where's the part 1? There's the part 1. So we can take a look at it before he takes it apart. So there it is. There's the controller right there. It literally says Sony. It says Sony PlayStation on the top of it.
That's cool.
So there's the front there. You can see that's obviously the SNES controllers, and then there's the CD-ROM drive right there. And he literally just plugs in what is basically just a Super Nintendo controller, but the Super Nintendo controller says Sony PlayStation on it. The whole like deal that failed like to go through with this was really interesting, because they had originally approached them, and then when this failed, they made their own system. That's where the PlayStation came from in the first place.
Okay, all right.
So like
They were
this
trying to
deal
do it with Nintendo first. Okay.
Yeah, so this deal fell through, and the reason why it fell through was because it was horribly bad for Nintendo. Like everything I read about it said it was like the worst deal in the world for Nintendo, and they were never going to take it. Like just looking at the contract, it was like company suicide basically, because they were going to get like a huge cut of every single sale because Sony owned the CD patent, and the CD patent was worth, like so much of every single sale of the video games that they were going to get basically nothing from the sales of the video games, which is the primary revenue when you make a system. You don't make money off the actual console. A lot of people are very misinformed when they think the companies are making money off the console. Most consoles, if not almost all of them, actually end up getting sold almost at a loss or at a loss. In fact, Sony lost so much money on the PlayStation 3 when they sold it. It was like massive amounts. It was millions of dollars that they lost because they were just selling the systems at a loss to get them into people's homes. The Nintendo Switch,
The people would buy the games.
Yeah, they
can't
make
buy
money
the
off the
games if you don't
games.
have the system. Yeah.
Well, the thing is if Sony was making all the money off the discs because they were getting a huge amount of money for the CD-ROM patent, then how much money was left over for Nintendo at that point?
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely really interesting if you guys want to check it out. If you've never heard of the Sony PlayStation, I mean, that's like the Nintendo PlayStation. This was like a big deal a while back. It was 9 years ago when they found it and they started like trying to refurbish it. And that was when everybody started looking into it and trying to figure out how the hell like it even existed and why there were the 200 prototypes of it and like what the deal was and why it fell through. And
That would be worth some coin if you found one.
oh yeah,
Just
it is
somebody
worth a
somewhere.
lot. It is.
I bet.
That's why they sent it into Ben Heck so that he could try and repair it. That was like kind of the whole deal is he was supposed to be repairing it so that they could like even sell it even.
Sounds like it belongs in a museum.
All right, freaking Indiana Jones. That belongs in a museum.
I mean, he wasn't wrong.
The funny thing about museums. Do you know that there's a shortage of mummies?
Well, they're not making any more, from what I hear.
So there's another reason though. So a lot of the mummies that were collected in Egypt were shipped to museums. And that's where they were supposed to be. You know why there's a shortage of mummies, despite the fact that they found a lot of mummies and shipped them back to Egypt, or to like Europe and stuff like that.
Why is that?
They were eating them.
No.
Yes.
That's disgusting.
Apparently there was a whole thing during that particular time period. They would throw mummy eating parties. And they would
God.
and these were Victorian era things, and I'm going to read it to you. It says the mummy eating parties were Victorian era social events in which mummies were unwrapped for the entertainment of guests, and these parties involved from historical practice of consuming mummy powder as medicine and becoming a macabre form of public spectacle fueled by European interest in Egypt following Napoleon's expedition. Guests would watch as
Mummy
the bandages were removed to reveal the dried flesh and bones underneath. This is why there's not as many mummies as there should be, because they were eating them.
Hilarious.
They were eating the mummies.
Oh,
So when we say like it belongs in a museum, I mean not everything in a museum is safe. Apparently, even mummies, because they're tasty.
Not enough money.
I hope they don't got
tasty
mummy
mummies.
rot from eating those. That's disgusting.
They probably did get some diseases from eating those. I mean, they certainly use enough spices to preserve them, though, so I don't even know. There's some frankincense and some myrrh in there. Maybe some garlic and some pepper, I don't know.
How may I be of help?
Mummy eating parties. Just when you thought you heard it all.
No, I think Sony screwed over like basically everybody like in the entire world. That's how I feel. I think Sony knew that CD-ROM technology was already going out of the door when they were trying to make like the PlayStation and stuff. That they already knew like DVDs were on the way, and they already knew that like memory chips were becoming more and more like valuable and in larger in size. Like in 1990, they had already made the first solid state. Granted, it wasn't like the best solid state in the world, but it was the first solid state, and it was like 20 megabytes. And it wasn't but 20 years later, only 20 years later, we had like mainstream use of solid state hard drives. And like in 1990, like if they had developed, like devoted time and effort to like building cartridge technology instead of like going with CD-ROM technology for everything, like frickin' plebs, because Sony wanted to push their patent, there's a very good chance that like the entire world would have had solid states, NVMEs, and all sorts of other stuff like 10 years sooner. Like we could have been swimming in like solid states in the year 2000. Like we could have had a solid state in like the next system that came out in 2000. Like what were the systems that came out in 2000? I'm pretty sure it was what? The PlayStation 1? No, the PlayStation 2 was 2000. The Xbox One was in 2001. and the GameCube was 2001. Imagine if we had frickin' solid states in the PlayStation 2, the Xbox One, and the GameCube. Instead of memory cards and stupid stuff like that. Like if they've pushed memory instead, there's a very good chance that they could have advanced the development of that software, of that hardware, by 10 years. And full-scale adoption could have been 2000 instead of 2010. At which point, instead of CD-ROM drives, we could have had some freaking amazing cartridges that probably held even more than the CD-ROM drives and the DVDs could have. We could have been looking at way better consoles in the year 2000. Memory issues was one of the biggest holdbacks of the entire gaming genre for a very long time. Freaking even the PlayStation 3 and the PlayStation 4 were still using regular hard drives. I think even the PlayStation 4, what is that one they made? The PlayStation 4 Pro. I think the PlayStation 4 Pro still uses a regular hard drive. Which is crazy to me because in 2010 solid states were already completely taking over. There was practically no computers that you would buy that were worth their salt that didn't include a solid state for the main drive. And then by the time today, it's not even if somebody tells me they don't have a solid state in their computer, I'm literally laughing at them on the other side. I'm like, why? So you have the choice whether to walk to work or ride your car, and you have chosen to walk to work. It is 30 miles away, by the way, so good luck. Now, but I think it's very clear that Sony wanted market dominance on all of their patents. They wanted to make money on their patents, right? And nobody can fault you for that. They want to make money. But I think they also saw the writing on the wall. They realized that the technology that they were pushing was a dead end. And they knew that what they were doing was eventually going to lead to a point where nobody was going to want to use that technology anymore. Well, proof in the pudding is that here we are today, and how many computers actually still have CD-ROM drives in them? How many computers still have DVD drives? How many still have Blu-rays? My computer doesn't even have any of those in it. You buy computers nowadays, and they don't even come with CD-ROM, Blu-rays, or anything. Most of the laptops don't come with them anymore, and even most of the desktops don't come with them anymore. You know why? Because nobody uses the damn things anymore. I don't even have any DVD movies anymore. I've pretty much just got rid of them all. It's crazy to me too, because the entire genre of technology just completely dead-ended and killed itself. And it would have done so sooner. Especially if the consoles kept cartridges. I think that would have been a really big thing. I think if consoles just kept cartridges for one generation more, they would have pushed the development of the cartridges to a point where all the companies would have made broader and bigger advances in that particular genre. To the point where we would have been much further along and closer to the solid states and the NVMEs than we ever would have been. Flash technology, NAND technology, ROMs, RAM. It's all mildly linked together in various ways because there's, unstable and stable memories. But, we had already started developing them, and they were nah, don't worry about that superior technology. Let's use this inferior one that we know is nobody's going to want to use in a couple of years. It worked, though. They did it.
He sold everything to us all over again.
I used to hate CD-ROM technology. Even back in the day when it first came out, I freaking hated it, man. I remember, you'd have a CD, and like say you wanted to burn yourself like a music CD or something. And you burn yourself a music CD, and it would play on your computer just fine. And then you go take it to your car, and it wouldn't play in your car because the encoding method or whatever that was used to encode the disc was burned at like too fast of a speed or something, and so it wasn't like ingrained in the disc enough, and so like your old CD player in your car, which had an older firmware, like wasn't able to read the disc because you didn't burn it on like a really slow speed. So you had to go back in and you had to like take your CD and put it back in there, and you had to like reburn the disc on like 1x speed or something like that. Like the slow take like a freaking hour to burn one CD, and then like once you got it, yeah, and then
Those were the days.
and then if you burn the disc on like 1x speed or something, like it would play in your car. Like you could actually play the disc in your car. And then then they started putting copyright protection on the discs. And this is a Diablo related topic. So I know we're kind of like off topic onto other things, but this we circled right back around to Diablo. So when Diablo 2 came out, like I was all the time having issues with copyright protection on the disc. So I don't know if you remember, but back in the day, if you wanted to play Diablo, you had to have the disc in the drive to be able to play.
You did.
And there was copyright protection on the disc. And what would happen is after a while, the disc would start to get scratched and the copyright protection would stop reading. And so even though you had the disc in the damn drive, it would say, oh, insert disc. Like, you don't have the disc in here. It's like, bitch, I got the disc in there. It's right there. And so what I actually had to do was I actually had to copy the disc. The real disc, I had to copy it and make like I had like a clone CD file of it, like that was like one by one, or like 100110, like perfect copy of it that didn't like take into account any kind of compression or anything like that. It just 1-to-1 copied the disc, right? So I had to make a file. I had to burn the disc on like the slowest speed and then put the copy disc in there, and it would detect the copy disc and it would work. And then after a little while, a copy disc would get scratched up just a little bit too much, and then that wouldn't work anymore either. So I would just throw it in the trash and burn another one. And like I had to go through so many CDs, and I could never get because sometimes clone CD and stuff like that came with like where you could mount the disc. I could never get it to work to read the mounted copy, so I always had to just burn another copy so I could play. I remember looking for like no CD patches and stuff to like try and bypass the CD check, and I found some for some versions, but I couldn't always find it. And like whenever I couldn't find the no CD like bypass, I had to go back to my old ways. You guys remember also that you didn't have to have the disc in there after it checked, so you could literally have like your friends over and play multiple copies of the game from like one disc. So you could be like, all right, it's checking for my disc, guys. And like, I need a disc, and somebody would just throw you the disc, and you'd put it in there, and it would check, and it would read it, and you're like, okay. And then somebody else would need the disc, and then you toss it over to them, and then they would put it in, and then they would have the check. And I remember doing this, like, there was like 4 or 5 computers, and we would just swap the disc between the 4 or 5 computers every time it checked for the copyright.
One of those infamous LAN parties. Everybody brings their desktop over.
I mean, we probably had a bunch of desktops just sitting around because we were running a computer company back then.
In the dream.
I was so glad when the game no longer required the disc anymore. Like, oh my god. Jank used to irk my soul. You put the disc in there, like, try and clean it off like 18 times, and then you'd like, do the like wipe it off real good, and then you put it in there, and it would spin up, and then it would, nope, cannot read. I'm not even sure what it was checking on the disc for the copyright anyway, for like the ability to play the game. I never really did figure out what it was actually checking for.
We had to punch in a code at the very beginning when you installed it, right?
Well, that was your
Like,
CD key. That was your CD
Yeah.
key. But that wasn't what it was checking for when you launched the game. Like it wanted the CD in there, like when you launched the game. So it was checking for something on the CD. Like I'm assuming, or a code on the CD, or something, or a file on the CD. And like it just, I guess if it didn't find it, it was like, you know, cannot detect CD or whatever. F cryptic sword. That's a nice Mercant weapon.
I wonder if you had to use the same disk from the install that you made on the machine, if that code somehow encoded into the download, and it was constantly looking for that code on the CD.
I don't know. I remember having to make copies of the CD though to be able to play. It was such a pain in the butt. Do poison charms work on poison nova necromancers? Poison charms do not work on spells, so no. But you can use poison and bone skillers to increase the level of your poison nova. Girl avoided my shot so many times. It's probably how I get scratches from throwing it around to my friends. Yes, that is probably it. Although those were only like special events where, you know, I had like multiple friends over. That didn't happen every day, so. And we did have multiple discs. I distinctly remember actually going to the store and buying another copy of Diablo 2 just so I would have another disc. And my brother had his own copy as well. I'm pretty sure we had like 3 copies. In 4 sets of CD keys, if I remember correctly, because we like bought a CD key set off of like some dude at school. He was like, I don't want to play the game anymore. He's like, but I don't have the discs. I was like, but I still have the CD key written down, and so he just sold us the CD key. I'm pretty sure the last time I found my like Diablo 2 like destruction set box, it was like filled with like papers of like a couple different CD keys and like multiple different play discs, and is a mess in there. Demon hide gloves. They are the poopies. They are the poopies. What kind of poopies? The poopies. Exactly, Mike. That's why I said down some, like literally looking for like cracked versions of the game with like no CD patches and stuff, just so that you could bypass the fact that the disc wouldn't read in the frickin' drive. And that goes back to what I was talking about, is like I just never really had a good experience with like CDs or DVDs for that matter. Like it just felt like there was always something wrong with them. They were always scratching, they were always unreadable, the drives never worked properly. Like half the time the drives would just die randomly. It was actually one of our biggest sales in the computer market. So like we did a lot of computer repairs back then, and one of the biggest problems actually was like CD-ROMs would just die. Like people would come in like, my CD-ROM's not reading anything anymore, and sure enough, CD-ROM was just dead. They would die all the time. We did a lot of CD-ROM replacements. We did a lot of hard drive replacements, and this is really dating my computer shop. We did a lot of modem, like 56K modem replacements. The 56K modems would die all the time in thunderstorms. was actually really common. Like if there was a really big thunderstorm that came through, like sure enough, the next day we would have like, like 10 or 20 people show up, all of them asking for like a new modem or saying that their internet wouldn't work, and we'd check the modem and it wouldn't dial up, and it was just dead. Like the thunderstorm basically had killed it. And no internet means you can't log on to Diablo 2.
Hello.
Had a girlfriend back on Diablo 2. I don't remember where I met this girl. I think it was on Diablo 2 I met this girl. I don't think I ever actually saw her real face. We used to talk a lot. I remember that. We were on like some Discord, not Discord. Back in the day, it would have been, it was either TeamSpeak or Mumble or, oh man, what is that? What is that one that was like really basic?
IRC.
No, not that one. I don't know. There was a couple of them. Like voice chat, like servers and things that you could join. We used to hang out in the voice chat servers and like talk for hours at a time. And also do other naughty things in there. But that's besides the point. Then I remember we like shared like passwords and usernames for like Diablo 2. Like we could log into each other's accounts and play each other's characters and stuff. And I remember one day like she pissed me off like really bad. I think it was something political. I can't remember what it was. Not off the top of my head, but I'm pretty sure it was something political. It was like she called me stupid and said she didn't like think my opinion mattered or something, or I don't remember. Like, it's so long ago, like it doesn't even matter. Anyway, I broke up with her by changing my password on my account. And she tried to log into my account to play one of my characters, and she couldn't get on. And she messaged me, and she was like, "Oh, so that's how it is, huh?" That's how I broke up with her, was literally just by changing the password on my Diablo 2 account. Ventrilo was one of them, but I think this one started with an M. I think it was an M. I was using all sorts of like voice chat programs back then. It was like the wild west of voice chat programs. I mean, there was Ventrilo, there was TeamSpeak, there was IRQ, there was Mumble, there was a bunch of them. Like it was crazy back then. Like you had more freaking like chat programs on your computer than anything.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
I remember like every time I went into a new group, it was just like they were like, "Do you have TeamSpeak?" I'm like, "No." It's like, "But I can download it." Like, "Do you have Mumble?" I was like, "No, but I can download it." I was like, "Do you have such and such?" I was like, "No, but I can download." Yeah, at one point, I think I remember having like I don't know, it was like 10 or so different voice chat programs.
Good afternoon.
Mm-hmm. Boom, 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 boom. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hey, Discord was around there too. Skype, Ventrilo, Mumble, TeamSpeak. Yeah. Those all make sense. I didn't like Skype. Skype was horrible. There was overtone, tox, talkie. Dude, Skype was like the worst one. I remember it burning resources on your computer so bad. Like it would literally boot with your computer and it would slow your whole computer down. Like your computer would be fast as anything, and then you'd install Skype, and Skype would just like lock your computer down. You're like, why is my computer moving at the speed of turtle? And then you would realize that it was Skype, and you close Skype, and all of a sudden your computer was like freed from its bondage. I'm not even joking. I remember like distinctly Skype being so bad on like the resources that you couldn't even like have it running while you were playing a video game. I wonder if there's any like record of it on the old database. Skype slowed down computers in its early days because it ran in the background and used significant resources for its peer-to-peer architecture. Its automatic startup feature would also launch without user permission, consuming memory and CPU power, which impacted performance of older computers with limited processing power. Resource of intensive operation, even when not in the call, the application had to maintain background processes to stay connected and available, and the constant activity added to the burden on the system, especially on computers with limited RAM or slower processes, which were common in the 2000s. Skype encrypts and decrypts on the fly, which basically means that like as you're calling, like it has to encrypt and decrypt the messages that are leaving and coming in. Like, and so it's like burning massive amounts of RAM and CPU in the process. Dude, like I remember like Skype just eating computers. Like if you had Skype active on the computer was just like done. Microsoft Teams is doing the same thing. I've heard bad things about Teams. I have definitely heard bad things about that one. Man, I was there in the Wild Wild West days, okay? I was there, Gandalf. 2,000 years ago. I lived through the 56K modems and the ball mice and all the awful like stuff from the past. I remember
It was great. It was the best time.
I remember
Games.
I remember Windows 95 being horrible, and then I remember Windows 98 being even worse. And then I remember Windows 98 Second Edition being like a godsend. It was like one of the best operating systems that had come out, like in a very long time. It was the first operating system that really functioned right and didn't have like tons of crashing. Actually was able to like play games on it and not worry about it like constantly just borked out all the time and blue screening. And then that dog vomit. Absolute
Don't say
terrible.
It. Don't say Vista. Do not say
no, not even Vista. This was even worse. The dog vomit like operating system that came out after 98 Second Edition. Dude, does anybody remember what the dog vomit operating system that came out after 98 Second Edition is? Most people don't because they blacked it out. Like they just blacked it out as a memory. It's like gone from in their brain. I'm curious how many people know which operating system I'm talking about. I mean, it's sequential in order, so it should be pretty easy to find out if you wanted to cheat. I mean, the order of releases was literally Windows 3.11 or Windows 3.1, Windows 3.11, Windows 95, Windows 98, and then Windows 98 Second Edition. And then after Windows 98 Second Edition, there was, yes, Chessman got it, and so did Carnage Master at the same time, Windows ME, which was Millennium Edition. The worst operating system. Dude, I can't even explain how bad Windows Millennium Edition is. You think Vista's bad. Millennium Edition makes Vista look like a walk in the park, like a tropical Sunday on a sunshiny afternoon. Millennium Edition was like everything that was bad about Windows 98 combined with like everything new bad they could think of. It was awful. It was a operating system that was born and died almost just as quickly as it was born because it was nobody liked it. Like, nobody liked that damn operating system. It was awful. Everybody just stayed with 98 Second Edition. There was no reason to upgrade operating systems to that dog vomit. I wonder if AI has like a breakdown. Let's see here. Why was Windows Millennium Edition so bad? It was poorly executed in an unstable operating system that was a step back for many users. Its inability was due to a rushed development cycle, severe driver conflicts, problematic merge of the old DOS-based Windows 9X architecture with new features, key features that made it frustrating, including being incompatible with many old DOS programs, frequent crashes, and malfunctioning system restore feature. I think I remember the driver issues too. I remember having so much trouble getting like anything to work on Windows Millennium Edition because there was like no drivers that worked on Windows ME. That's Windows ME, by the way, guys. Right there. There you go. Windows Millennium Edition. Oh, baby. It's terrible. Don't ever install it. Don't even as a joke install it. Like, it's really bad. It looks cool and all, though. Like, they did a good job, like, making the box look cool, and like the CD is all like holographic-y and stuff. Don't do it.
All marketing, no engineering.
Having 5 people on the call and only be able to hear one person at a time. Dude, the voice chat was so terrible back in the day. Like, dude, like you had all the echoes and like people feedback looping and like crazy stuff going on because they hadn't like properly made the voice technology like keep that stuff from happening. What was after ME anyway? Was it 2000? Actually, hold on. Windows operating system releases in order. So it was, yeah, Windows 1.0, then it was 3.1, then 95. How you just gonna skip 98? They just skipped 98 and went straight to XP. Okay, this website's bullcrap. Moving on. All right, 1.0, 2.0, 3, 95, 98. They have 98 second edition in there. Yeah, it was 2000. It was ME and then 2000. 2000 was like a okay-ish operating system. It was more meant for like network computers, but it was definitely better than ME by like a long shot. I wouldn't necessarily say it was better than 98 SE, but it was not worse than 98 SE. And then XP was amazing. XP was a great operating system. Vista was dog vomit. 7 was amazing. 8 was dog vomit, and then 10's good. Like, I'm not mad at 10. 10's good. I don't know if it's technically better than 7, but there's a lot of things you can't do on 7 that you know have to have 10 for. So. I don't know. I think Windows 7 wins it for me. The main problem with the earlier operating systems was that when a catastrophic error would occur in a program, right? So let's say you were running Windows, right? And for the sake of argument, let's just call Windows Explorer.exe, which is usually what it's called anyway. So Explorer.exe is running, right? It's a program. Well, if you have another program like Diablo 2 running, and Diablo 2.exe is running, and Diablo 2.exe has a catastrophic error, in the earlier versions of Windows, the catastrophic error would consume Explorer.exe as well, because the older operating systems didn't separate out the processes in a way that allowed the computer to allow one program to crash without the other programs also crashing. So in older versions of the operating system like Windows 98, it was impossible to have a game crash without also your PC crashing as well. But Windows 7, I believe, was the first operating system that actually introduced separate kernel processes, which allowed the kernel, which is essentially your operating system, to run as a separate entity, so that if your game or your program crashed, it wouldn't take the kernel with it, which basically meant that, like, if your game crashed, you wouldn't also crash your PC. Now, it didn't necessarily mean that your PC wouldn't crash, but it was a huge step forward, and it's what made Windows 7 so good, because Windows 7 was just like the epitome of amazingness, because every time I was playing one of these buggy games that would crash all the time, I could just boot it right back up instead of having to wait for my entire PC to restart. Like, you know, back in like the 98 days, the game crashed, that was it. Like, blue screen straight to the BIOS. Hello. Doom, 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 doom. It was probably the greatest step forward in like OS architecture, was just simply separating out the processes so that they weren't crashing each other.
I need mana.
Oh yeah, my original playthrough on Counter-Strike was literally as a, I remember specifically, it was a mod that I downloaded from a website. Like, I don't remember it actually being like a Steam game or anything. I remember having Half-Life, and I remember going on to some, like, I don't know, it was kind of like Army Green. It was like an Army Green website, if I'm remembering in my memory correctly. And on this website, like, they had a mod that you can download, and it was called Counter-Strike. And I downloaded the Counter-Strike mod and installed it on my computer. And that was where I first got Counter-Strike. Heck, I'm so old. I even remember installing DOS on a computer. Not MS-DOS, DOS. So Microsoft originally bought DOS, and they changed it to MS-DOS. And yes, I actually installed DOS on a computer before.
Help me.
42? Am I 42? I can't remember. I don't really keep track of my own age. I was born in 84. Whatever that makes me. Puppy. Yeah, but I was working on computers when I was like 14 years old, Mike. Most people didn't get into working on computers until they were much older. Well, I got a head start on most people when it came to PC work. Mucho gracias, head start to you. I was going to the thrift stores and buying like old IBM PS2s. I don't know if you guys have ever seen an IBM PS2, but they are weird. I still remember working on them. We basically get them set up and like running DOS and stuff and like different programs, get it installed on there, ready to go. And like, they're so weird looking. IBM PS2 PC computer. I don't know if I can find a picture of it. Nah, I can't really find a good picture of it. But they look something like that. That's about what they look like. Some of these like IBM PS2 systems. We'd pick them up for the thrift store for cheap and then like fix them up. Like get DOS running on them, like throw some programs on there. And then we just like resell them to people. That was when we found out that like all these old IBM PS2s had basically all proprietary parts, and most of the stuff in them wasn't compatible with any other system anyway. So it was just stupid. We kind of gave up on them after a while, but they were good. They were good learning computers just to like play around and get things running. I can't remember which model PS2 though, because there was a bunch of different model PS2s now that I think about it. We repaired way more computers than that, though. Laptops, desktops, all sorts of stuff. But that was kind of the stuff you cut your teeth on, like stuff you could pick up from the thrift store for cheap. Wasn't XP before 286? What are you talking about? If you're talking 286 is the processor, I would believe, which is the 8088, 286, 386, and 486 processors, which were the prerequisites to the first Pentium 1. So a 286 would be pretty old. You're probably talking about like Windows, maybe Windows 3, if you're lucky. Most likely just DOS. Like those older 286s were pretty much just DOS boxes. There was a lot of cool games you could play on them though. There was a lot of DOS games. It was kind of a pain in the butt to actually get DOS games to run on like older systems because they needed to have like a sound blaster sound card, and like they needed to have, you know, like at least this amount of memory, and they needed to have like a CPU, and like, you know, it was there were like some complicated, like almost hard stop requirements for a lot of those games. That was the era of the clickbait. You thought clickbait was bad on like you think clickbait is bad on YouTube right now, man. They used to clickbait the ever-loving crap out of people back in the day. Like, I can't even explain it like in a way that makes sense. You would go to the store and they would have like PC games on the shelf, and these PC games would have these like pictures on it of like these amazing graphics, and then you would buy the game and bring it home, and it would be like the most horrible graphics you'd ever seen in your life. And like let me see if I can find like a good image of like some of the like clickbait that they would have on like the box art for some of the games. Kind of wish I just had one of the like DOS games just sitting around. I could just pull the box out and show you. And they always made you think the game was like the most amazing thing that ever existed too. Like you looked at the box art, you always like you were like, "Oh my god, look at this box art. It's so amazing looking." And then you like put the game in and you actually played like the old like 1990 Eye of Beholder. And it looked like this. Like they were the king of like clickbaiting back in the day, man. Like you would pick up the box and the box would just like make it sound like it was the most amazing game that ever existed. They'd have like these screenshots that look so amazing on the box, and then you actually go to play it and it was just like, okay, this doesn't look anything like what's on the box. Um, and it was like that for everything back then. Like almost every game, like the graphics were so poor that like you didn't they would never advertise the actual graphics of the game because nobody wanted to advertise that graphics. So they would just they would just like clickbait the crap at you, or they would have like a movie. You know, like sometimes the games would have like one movie in them or something, and they would take screen caps from the movie. And that would be like the only time the game ever looked like that was when you were watching the movie, and then like the rest of the game would be like stickmen. Oh, thank you for the Prime sub, Kevin. You said best base for Mosaic. It really doesn't matter, my friend. I did considerable testing on the Mosaic when the Mosaic first came out, and you would have to actively try to gimp yourself to reduce your attack speed to a low enough amount to actually matter. I have not seen any evidence that like choosing a slower base is going to somehow gimp you in some way. It just doesn't. And in the worst case scenario, you get the slowest base that you can possibly get. I believe you only need like 20% increased attack speed to put it back over the top, and you're still back in the running for the fastest weapon. Like, I mean, if you want like some actual testing, I have videos on my channel of me testing all the different weapons, trying to figure out exactly like which base is the best. I mean, in the most technicalist terms, you probably want a faster base. I would avoid anything superior because you're going to break it all the time, and it's going to cost you like millions of freaking gold to repair the damn thing. Unfortunately, that's just like par for the course when it comes with mosaics. Greater Talons, I believe, is fine. Greater Talons is elite, right? Let me just pull up the claws, area summits. Stop digging. Sorry, my dog's eating his balls. All right, so these are the elite assassin claws right here. Sawaya, absolutely fine. It's 3 sockets. It's a 0 base. Wrist sword, absolutely fine. It's got 3 sockets. It's a -10 base. Warfist, it's not fine because it has 2 sockets, so you can't make it in that. Battle Cestus only has 2 sockets. You can't make it in that either. Feral Claws is the -20 base, also good. That has 3 sockets, absolutely fine. Runic Talons is a -30 base. That one is also fine. And then finally, we have the Scissors Suwaya, which is a 0 base that has 3 sockets. The 2 slowest bases are the Suwaya and the Scissors Suwaya. And honestly, it really doesn't matter. You can make the mosaic in these just fine. Like, doesn't matter. I would recommend using an elite base, though. That's usually what you want to do as an elite base. So these are all your elite bases right here. And with the exception of the Warfist and the Battle Cestus, all of these will work. So either a Sawaya, a Wrist Sword, a Feral Claw, a Runic Talon, or a Scissors Sawaya. These will all function. If you want to go with a faster base, Runic Talons is the fastest. Or you can do Feral Claws. Those are also pretty fast. And Wrist Sword is also -10 as well. It really doesn't matter. Like, you can choose any of the bases that you want. Honestly, I would prioritize, instead of the base type, I would prioritize number 1, Elite. Make sure it's an Elite Claw. The reason why you want an Elite is because you are actually going to be hitting things, and you're going to get more leech out of it because the physical damage that comes from that is going to be useful. Although a lot of your leeching is going to come from your kicking, so it's not going to matter too much. But you're going to need leeching when you're actually like building your charges. So if you don't actually have high physical damage when you're building your charges, it's going to be really poopy for you. Because you're just going to die a lot trying to build your charges. It's one of the biggest weaknesses of the Mosaic Sin. What you're really going to want to focus on, other than the elite status, is the plus the skills. So you can get some really nice plus skills on them, because claws do come with skills. So you can get things like +3 Fade, or +3 Shadow Warrior, or +3 Death Sentry for free Death Sentries. You could also get +3 Dragonflight. It's a point saver. You can also potentially get like +3 Phoenix Strike, +3 Thunderclaw, and so forth and so on, depending on what you want specifically. Having your mosaics made with some plus skills definitely helps a little bit, especially if they're point savers, because it can like get you free things like the Death Sentry, which you might not otherwise have access to, or at least save you a bunch of points from having to go down there yourself and grab it. Hopefully this helps. I'm going to shoot you the link to this so you have it. And thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it.
Salutations.
Wow, wow, wow. I can tell I'm still sick. I've only been streaming for like 4.5 hours, and like normally I could almost do like 12 easy, like without even a sweat. And I'm already starting to run out of steam here. It is unfortunate, but just the way of the world of being sick. Come here, Mr. Boogus. What you doing, buddy? I mean, if you're rich, Kyphon, and you just want to like get your mosaics in running and then find better claws later, you could just go ahead and make it, which certainly is an option. And it'll work for the time being, I suppose. He's being a goodest boy today. Did you get yourself some Wadums? And did you get yourself some kibble? Did you fill up? Got to fill up your tummy with some kibbles? Yeah, got to be a goodest boy. Yeah. Did you know that your mama loves you? Did you know that the Chinchillas love you? Did you know that I love you? And the reason why I got mad at you when you tried to jump out the window was because I was worried for your life? Yeah. Don't want you to die. Don't want you to jump out a second-story window and get hurt. No, I don't. I do not want to see Mr. Kubus the Monster Dog get ouchied. That's a monster dog. That's a good boy, the monster dog. Monster, monster, monster dog. Monster, monster, monster dog. Monster, monster, monster dog. That's a monster, monster, monster dog. Dogo, dogo, monster dog. That's dogo, dogo, monster dog. Yeah. Look at your tail wagging too, because you love it. You love getting beat up. He's like, punch me some more. He's like, do it. It feels good. Would you like a chip'em? He said, no, of course I want some chip'ems. He's like, yeah, let's give him chip'ems. Just like another chip'ems. What repair costs are we talking about? So superior item repair costs go up tremendously from regular items. So when you have a superior claw or a superior armor, like it's like many multiples times more repair cost than normal. It can actually get out of hand. Like we're talking, like I've had some items like 200,000, 300,000, 400,000 gold for like one repair. I highly do not recommend that you make any of your items, none of them, in superior basis for a Mosaic Sin. The Mosaic Sin has no defense, and everything on the Mosaic Sin will break constantly. and you will be repairing constantly. And if you build a mosaic sin with superior items, you will be broke constantly. Claw base does matter, Brody. I literally just talked about that. I played a mosaic sin for an entire season. I know what I'm talking about. I think I still have my mosaic sin. I'm pretty sure. Oh, look at the Chinchilla on the screen. Let's see if she's still in here. Pyrotechnic. There she is. Look at that. She exists. I don't know how many seasons it's been since I actually played this girl, but she's still kicking. I actually ended up using Dracula's Grasp on her. I remember why, too. Because, well, yeah. So there's a bug with Cobra Strike. So Cobra Strike is amazing. It's actually a really good skill. But the problem with Cobra Strike is that, well, it doesn't effing work sometimes. Like, it just stops working for no reason. And I found myself often in situations where, and you're going to find this too, is that you're basically relying on life leech to stay alive. You are not a tanky character on the Mosaic Sin. You are very weak. But you have an insanely large amount of life leech, and you do pretty good damage. And the thing is that you basically just steal all your life back. So if your Cobra Strike stops working for some reason, all of a sudden you go from the tankiest character ever to dead. And I remember finding, like, through my plays that I had so many times where Cobra Strike would just randomly stop working and I would be dying and I didn't know why. And it was like I just started using Dracula's Grasp because I was like, I'm sick of dying. Like, so I put Dracula's Grasp on and moved on. Again, no. So Brody, when you are attacking with a Mosaic Sin, you have Cobra Strike, which uses your claws, not your boots. You have Tiger Strike, which uses your claws, not your boots. You have your Phoenix Strike, which uses your claws, not your boots. You have all of these skills that you're going to be using on at a very time, like Blades of Ice or Claws of Thunder. All of these are using your claws, not your boots. So when you are building your charges, you need to have some kind of damage so you can actually hit the target with physical damage with your claws while you're charge building. You have to build a significant amount of charges before you start kicking. Once you have your charges built, then the damage is coming from your boots. Yes, but during the charge build-up process, if you're using some gimpy, trashy, like low-tier claws, you're going to have a very hard time surviving with basically 0 life leech while you're trying to build your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 charges. So good luck. Wow, wow, wow. Been a long time since I played this character. I need my sunglasses back on. I need my sunglasses back on. I need my sunglasses back on. What season did this come out in? Like, this character is that old. Like, this is a original Mosaic Sin from the season that Mosaic Sins came out on. Like, this is that old. How long do you have charges for? I think it's 15 seconds. Which makes this a very hectic gameplay because you have to basically keep moving constantly. Keep your charges active at all time. It's crazy because, like, I see some people building these things sometimes and they want, like, griffins and they want all sorts of crazy stuff. And I'm like, why? Why? It's like, why do we need griffins on this build? Like, why are we building negative res at all? Like, I want you to look at my character right now and I want you to see. Like, do I have negative res on any piece of equipment that I'm using? Like, do you see negative res anywhere? I have this. This is the only thing I have right here. It's cold rupture, which doesn't even really count. And there's a reason why I'm using the cold rupture. I'll explain that in a second. But, like, do you see any negative res on my character? You see any on the panel here? You know why? Because you don't fucking need it. I don't know why people build negative res with this character. You don't need it. This character is one of the most craziest characters, damage-wise. Has multiple elements that you can pull from. Fire, lightning, ice. Like, you can literally have cold, what is it, like, I'm running, what is it, lightning, ice, physical, I didn't even cast my freaking buffs either. Lightning, ice, physical is what I'm currently running. And, like, I have no problem killing anything. Like, nothing. I don't even bother with like immunities or anything. Like, who cares? Oh, you're immune to lightning? That's cute. Still dead. Oh, you're immune to physical? That's cute. Still dead. Oh, you're immune to cold? Okay, cute. That's still dead. Are you immune to cold and physical? That's cute. You're still dead. Are you immune to cold and lightning? That's cute. You're still dead. Are you immune to physical and lightning? Okay, that's cute. You're still dead. Like, the character doesn't care about immunities at all. Like, there's very little care in the character's heart. The only thing the character really cares about is not losing charges, because once they lose charges, then they have to spend time and actually rebuild them, which takes way too long. And then once you've got your charges rebuilt, then you can go and you can start attacking again. And it's such a pain in the butt. Like, it's one of the reasons why I just never want to play this character again. It's such a boring playstyle of like build your charges, like, I'll be like the most weak and pathetic character that almost ever exists in time and space. Like, once you have your charges built, then you're a god and you run around murdering everything. Oops, your charges fell off. Go rebuild your charges again. Like, run really fast to the next pack of monsters, because, like, if you don't run really fast to the next pack of monsters, you're gonna lose your charges. So, you know, gotta keep going. Don't stop and look at anything. Don't pick anything up. Don't look at that. Don't get any gold or anything. Just get to the next monster and just make sure, oh, you lost your charges. Oh, see, you messed up. Now you gotta go build your charges again.
That's horrible.
Y'all keep talking about FCR with this character because you're putting the Enigma on it. I don't put Enigma on it either. The Mosaic Assassin does not need Enigma. Stop putting it on the character. Type it in all caps so you guys can read it as big as it possibly can be. Like, the character has a built-in teleport. It's called Dragonflight. She literally can teleport to every single pack and murder them. She has absolutely no problem getting around the battlefield. The only reason that you're going to want teleport is if you want to be bougie or you want to teleport backwards.
What do you need?
Depends on playstyle. I don't agree. I don't agree. I don't think the character needs it at all. Not even a little bit. Physical damage is reduced. Are you the one that's getting slow missiles attacked on you? I mean, I don't understand how it's worded improperly when the ability doesn't go on you. I'm not exactly sure how freaking slow missiles applies its negative damage. Never really cared to like understand it, to be perfectly honest. It's a brand new mechanic. It came about in Diablo II Resurrected. There's no data on it from before. It says physical damage received reduced by 22%. I'm not really sure what part of that is in hard to understand. So if a monster tries to hit you with physical damage, like the damage that you receive is going to be reduced by 22%. My head's in the way. By 22%. It's only missile damage reduced. I don't think so. I don't think it's only missile damage reduced, but even if it is, that's still pretty damn good. Two Sork 19 FCR, Abby? It's amazing, yeah. Just those two mods alone. What else did you get on it? Anything else good? Cody, I hear you over there digging, buddy. Can you come sit down, please? So I can see you since you want to dig over in the corner. Come on. Come sit down. What's the matter? You gotta go pepper-doo? That is a nasty drool string coming out your mouth. Back it right on up. That is disgusting. No, don't you shake that at me. Lay down. That's grody. That is nasty. Lay down. Lay down. Thank you. That thing coming out your mouth look like a trail of snail juice. That is disgusting. Well, boy, a plus 219 FCR sword cammy's bad. You're just trying to troll this poor man, Anthony. It's probably worth easy of X plus, even if it doesn't have any other stats on it. A 219 is easily a valuable amulet. I'll put you in timeout so you can think about what you did, Anthony. You got 5 minutes to reform and become a better individual. That's how you feel, Cody? Yeah? That's how you feel. Alright. I keep asking you if you gotta go to the bathroom. Do you gotta go potty? You gotta go Peppa do. And you don't answer. All you gotta do is answer the question. Do you gotta go Peppa do? Okay, so you don't gotta go. Alright, well then we just gonna sit here. And we gonna stare at the TV. And we're gonna listen to the demons die. Yeah, we're gonna kill the demons, and because these demons is trying to take over the world. I know you know that, because you know they want to control everything. They want to kill all the angels and the humans, and they want to be the dominant species on Sanctuary. Yeah. Come to think of it, what is the end goal of the demons? Like, I don't think the angels can be gotten rid of either. So, like, take over all the Sanctuary, I guess. And what other stats does it have on it, though? Like, I mean, it can't just be a 219. Like, if you roll just a 219, like, I don't know what happened there. Like, that seems next to impossible. I think the lowest number of stats I've ever seen on a rare item or a crafted item is like 3, which means there's got to be something else on the amulet. Like, what else rolled on it? Because what else rolled on it increases the value tremendously. The mana is a guaranteed stat, so like caster amulets always roll. If you've never looked at caster amulet recipes before. Come on, bot, don't be slow for once in your life. So caster amulets always roll 5 to 10% FCR, regenerate mana 4 to 10%, and 10 to 20 mana. Those are guaranteed stats. So no matter what, you are guaranteed to get those stats. And then there should be other stats on the amulet besides those stats. Rep durability, +1 shapeshifter, +2 shockwave, +3 direwolf. Meh. It's a new character? No. Yeah, this is my poison boson. Just having fun, just vegging out today, nothing serious.
I need mana.
I'm not really feeling well, still recovering from my illness. Strep throat sucks. Or tonsillitis, whatever. I don't really care, but it's nasty, is what it is. I'm just now starting to get over it.
It's
I'm actually not feeling too well right now. It might be time for me to go lay down and take a break. I managed to make it 5 hours, though. Not bad. What's that, Cody? What are they doing out there? There's Mossums? Oh no, Cody, get him! Get him, Cody, get him! Ginger Ninja. What's up, hybrid? Yeah, I'm alive. I'm breathing. I'm alive and breathing. Man. Being sick sucks too, right? Like, how do I even explain it? Friggin', like, you just your whole rhythm is just like flipped upside down. Like, you're not hungry like you normally are. You can't stay awake as long as you normally can. Like, you're tired sooner. You're always hot for no reason or cold for no reason. None of it makes no damn sense. What's up, Mr. Claymore? Not ethereal? Not ethereal. Womp, 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 womp. I pick up every rare weapon, and I look to see if it's ethereal, and if it's not ethereal, then it's probably garbage. Because the ethereal weapons can be really good, but that is the first requirement that you need from them. So you check every weapon just to see if it's a ghost. Do 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 do.
Not enough mana.
Oh yeah, I got lots of poison charms. I'm up to 6,115 on the sheet anyway. What's up, Devil Bang the Mad? Cold? Nah. Strep throat, which is like way worse than a cold. If you've never had strep throat in your life, I envy you. You are a god among men. And I wish that you never get it, because it is freaking horrible. It's just terrible. I plan to. I plan to get some rest. I'm just vegging out today. I'm trying not to take anything too seriously. I'm just having some fun playing some Diablo. I was having Diablo 2 withdrawals. Literally. That was where I found that guy's post, and I was just like, oh my god. Oh my god. I think it's about time o'clock to show off the horrible post again. Let's do it. You guys ready to see this post? If you guys haven't seen it yet. Man, this post. He said, might not be much, but this carried my solo self-found barb to a full clear of hell. I played the concentrate barb, and the worst part was trying to clear all the unique packs at the beginning of Act 4. Shoutouts to the other decent pieces of gear, G-Face, Dracools, and Storm Shield. Weapon not upgraded to Elite, because I did not get the chant the runes. LOL, and I did not want to grind lower Kuros. Burr rune dropped in Hell Cathedral. Part of my highest was a pole rune. Anyway, what do you think about my weapon? What do you think about his weapon, guys? What do you think about that? I want you to look on it. I want you to look on this real quick. Okay, I'm just going to leave it up there for a little bit. The more you look at it, the worse it gets, man. I tell you, it's a melee weapon, right? And he's a conch barb. It's a one-handed melee weapon. First off, so let's call out the fact that it's a one-handed melee weapon. All right. Number two, it's a it's a it's a twin axe. All right. So twin axe is exceptional quality. It's not even an elite. It's just an exceptional quality axe. Number three, like knockback. Okay, so like this right here kills the weapon. Like as a melee character, having knockback on the weapon is awful. It is absolutely awful. I don't know why in God's green earth you would want to use this weapon. The damage on the weapon, like it's 25 to 115. It's got to be like the worst damage weapon I think I've ever seen. Like, you're using this in hell difficulty versus like Bale, and Bale is just laughing because you're tickling him. Like 115 top end with a 25 bottom end. What is that like average damage wise? Like 25 plus 115 divided by 2. That's an average damage of 70. And then like I mean, dude, it does have some redeeming characteristics. I mean, first off, it does have the Fool's mod, which means it does have a lot of attack rating, which is good, but you can shop a Fool's mod item. And it does have amp on it, which is also kind of good, but like what damage are you multiplying here? Because there's like no damage on the weapon to multiply. Yeah, and he's so proud he personalized it. He even personalized the damn thing. Oh my god. Oh, man.
I am
And the Drax override the amp. They do. They do. You're not. That's another thing I didn't even think of. Oh my god. You're gonna kill me, man. Stop. I'm wounded already. Dude, at some point, hybrid. Okay, like, okay, yeah, he beat Hell Solo Selfhound, but like, you can beat Hell Solo Selfhound with a punch barb. It might take you 3 weeks, but you can do it. Like, you can slowly slog your way through, and you can just punch, punch, punch like you're working on a railroad, and eventually you'll make it through. Like, it'll just take you like 3 weeks to do it. Like, I mean, at that point, like, did you really beat it, or did you just like brute force your way through death by 10 million like axe swings? I would be highly interested to know how long it took him to get through hell difficulty with that axe. My assumption would be a very long time. Like, that boy was probably just like, he was probably relying on the crushing blow, honestly. Like, at a certain point, because he did have G-Phase, he was probably pretty much relying on the crushing blow from his G-Phase. That would be my guess. Solo Self-Found P8 from the start? I've done tons of those. They take me like a couple days. Nothing too fancy. I got so many Solo Self-Found P8 runs. You can pull them up on my channel and look at them. Like, here, I'll pull up like these are my Solo Self-Found runs. Usually a episode equals like 1 day or whatever, but sometimes the episodes are like 4 or 5 hours long. But you can see like my barbarian here. Where's my barb? It was 9 episodes total. It was 3 for normal. Looks like an average of like 5.5 hours per episode. Nightmare was 2 episodes. And then Hell difficulty was 1, 2, 3, 4 episodes, with one of them only being like 4 hours. So like maybe like a total of what, like 1 full day for like normal difficulty, like maybe 2 days for Nightmare, and then it looks like at least like 3 days for Hell. So that was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like 6 days to completion. I mean, you can see my Solo Self-Found run. You know what weapon I ended up using at the end of my Solo Self-Found run? For my barbarian? Can you guess what item I ended up using at the end of it? It was a grief. I had a grief and a Zweihander. A grief and a Zweihander on my Solo Self-Found run. That's right, not only did I find a low rune, I also found a mal rune, and I found a 5-socket Zweihander base, and I made myself a grief Zweihander. Carried me through the whole rest of the game. I was pretty proud of myself. I went into it knowing that the weapon was going to be the hardest thing. Finding a good weapon on a barbarian always is. But not that monstrosity we were looking at earlier, but like finding a weapon is the hardest thing. Like so that's one of the biggest issues is just finding something that works. And like freaking having a grief on my solo self-found run was just aces. Definitely didn't have to worry about finding a good weapon when you got a freaking grief in your hand. One little grief is all you need. One little grief and they will bleed. One little grief for me, yeah. One little grief on the chair. This is such a painful freaking terror zone. What is the next terror zone on the list? Hopefully not this one. Again. It'd be hilarious if it was just like this one 2 times in a row and I'm like, alright. I'm going to bed, guys. I'll see you later. Bye. And the survey says the next one is Tristram. Oh god. Maybe it is time for me to go to bed. I'm not feeling well anyway. I'm still sick. Hopefully I can hang in there for longer. I don't want to do Jail Terror Zone, and I don't want to do freaking Tristram Terror Zone. Those both terrible terror zones, and they can go suck a lemon. Alright, guys and gals. Thank you very much for hanging with me today. I really appreciate it. I'm sorry I've been missing for so long, but you know, I was sick and I was dying, so I have an excuse. No doctor's note, though. No doctor's note. Big shout outs to Merlin for the freaking donos today, and thank you for all the Prime subs on Twitch. Kyphon, Pepperjack, Fellstorm. I really appreciate all the Prime subs. This is my full-time job, so I really appreciate all the support you guys are giving me. And, yeah. As always, be sure to hit that like button and subscribe button. And keep watching.